Hi. Hello, hello. I hope this is a good... Is this a good volume? I hope this is a good volume. I was just vibing to the music for a second there. I'm not going to lie. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hello, hello. Who is here today? Who is here today? Let's see, let's see. Hello, M0. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you too. Hello, Potter. Hello, Hunter. Hello, Cat Goes Mew. Hello, Mylin. Hello, Aux. Hello, Bobo. Finished the choirs. Ooh, and was recording a short before continuing to work on the soybeans misinformation section. Let's go. Let's go. Nightmind, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much for the resub. 18 months already. Am I on track to a bachelor's in psych? Yes, I think so. I think that's how it works, right? That's definitely how it works. That's definitely how it works. Thank you so much for the resub. And also, Kobe Melatonin, thank you so much for the subscription as well. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the resub. It's been 3 months for you as well. Collectively, we have so much psychology experience now. This is very exciting. We gotta go play badminton, so this is gonna be a VOD kind of day. I hope you have a lovely time playing badminton. I hope you have a lovely time. Yeah. I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun. Thank you for dropping by and for the resub. I really appreciate it. And also thank you. Thank you for the level 1 hype train as well. Thank you. Apparently I have to do this music playing softly in my headphones to do line reads right. It's the productivity music. I've successfully conditioned you. The Emperor, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome into the research participation pool. Who else is here? Kalipa. Hello, Kalipa. Hello, Zarkia. Hello, Jedi Cyberpunk. Is this everybody now? Robert Brown. Hello, hello. Nightmind again. Hello. Hello, Hosmod. Hello, hello. Hello, Torgamus. Hi. How are you doing? Currently watching from Otakon. Nice. I don't know what Otakon is though. I'm gonna have a quick look. What is that? Some kind of fandom convention. This is fun. And one could perhaps assume it is an otaku convention. Incredible. Oh, it's a big one. Nice. I hope you're having fun. I hope you're having fun. I'm jealous. And also, hi, Dark Magnate. Hi. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in, everybody. Thank you for all of the lab safety register check-ins. How are you? I'm okay, thank you. I'm a bit tired. I'm not going to lie. I am a bit tired. Life is going rapidly. I have a lot of things on my plate that I must do, and I am tired. But otherwise, I'm pretty good. How are you all? How is everybody? How is everybody? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. How is everyone? Psydere. I have a UK university question. Do the tea drinkers have a thing about taking more courses and finishing thesis faster than 4 years? Asking for a friend. I'm a friend. I mean, we do go as... I guess it depends, right? So first of all, it depends on the country, because Scotland does do 4-year university courses, but England, Wales and Northern Ireland do 3-year university courses. But the exception, as in for bachelors, but the exception is if you do a sandwich year, which is basically where you do like a work placement in year 3. So between year 2 and 3, basically. So it makes it go from 3 years to 4 years because you get an extra year, except you're working. Very cool. And you get work experience and you have better employment outcomes and stuff afterwards. But the trade-off is that you have to pay tuition fees still, but I think they're quite low. But also I think it's a requirement that for most courses that you actually get paid while you're doing that placement now. So that's good. Yes. And then the thesis, like I think most university courses, like most bachelor's courses in the UK require a final year thesis. I'm pretty sure that's a requirement to get a honours. So there's like different levels of degree that you can get. You can either get just like a standard degree or you can get an honours degree. And if you do honours, then you need to do the bachelor thesis. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I can't remember. I'm very, very tired. I'm going to be so real. I didn't really sleep very much last night, and I may or may not be battling a cold. And I'm also living in a large amount of fear because my PhD corrections are due in very soon, and I have not finished them yet. Yes, finishing the editing and turning them in. Yes, except no. I'm going through and I'm doing copy edits still. And there was a lot of them because that thing was a mess. I wrote the last like few chapters in a state of pure sleep deprivation, and it was chaotic and stressful and terrible. And I'm on chapter 5 out of 8, and I still have to go in and do the actual corrections, as in like the extra methodological stuff and results and things that they asked of me. So yay. Yippee. It's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. There's a bunch of other stuff happening too. I had to do my tax return today. That was fun. That was cool. Yeah. Very fun. I've been conditioned. Yes. Terrible. Conditioned to be productive. How terrible. Yes, I'm very tired, Dere, today. I'm very tired. I can't even word. I can't even word. Brilliant. Okay. Well, this is what we're working with today. I'm going to be really, really upfront with you all. I think this might be a short stream. I think I might also have to take a few, like a little bit of time off before the debut. So hopefully people know this. You know what? I should very quickly download a thing so that I can show this properly, actually, shouldn't I? I should bring up my thingy, my announcement thing. I should do that. That would be good. I haven't done that yet. Let's do that. Let's do that. I can't remember. I just like shared the video at some point and then I think I forgot to actually announce this. Incredibly on brand. We'll put this away for a second if that's okay. Actually, no, I need to keep that there. No, we're going to do a new one. We're going to do a new one. We're going to do a new one. Thing. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. Download. Yes. There we go. Here it is. Ah, well, I'm not here anymore. Okay. Well, that's fine. I can't remember if I ever actually officially announced this, but it's in like 2 weeks or something. So please add it to your calendar because it's a thing that will be happening. It's a thing that will be happening. 13 days away. That's too close. I'm scared. I'm scared. That's very close. Yes. 2.0 debut at this time, basically in 2 weeks, but on Saturday. You posted it on Reddit on stream. This is true. I did post it on Reddit on stream. I forgot I did that, actually. I forgot I did that. Locked it on the calendar. Let's go. Dr. Psydere, new outfit, new powers, even less sleep included. Incredible. It's true. It's true. I will probably be horribly sleep deprived for this once again. It's going to be like every other debut I've ever done. There's not many of them. Well, I guess there is kind of, because we've been iterating through the models, right? We've iterated through the models. Every debut I've done so far, I've been horribly tired. So that's a thing. Okay, I'm gonna put this away now. There we go. This can go away. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dew on the Grass. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome into the research participation pool. We do science here sometimes, I swear. Speaking of, today we are actually planning on doing science, so that's good. You can ask questions using the form that is in the pinned comment and also the QR code. It's the same form as always. One day we might even get through the questions. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted yapping. Let me see. Is there anyone that I have missed? Seon, hello. Hello, Seon. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. You need to lock in on those changes. Do you want to do a co-working stream? I actually might at some point. It's just time, to be honest. I would love to do a co-working stream. Okay, so here's the problem with co-working stream, right? Here's the problem with co-working stream. My Google Doc, I'm a menace. I'm a menace. I'm a menace. I've made mistakes. I have done my PhD thesis in a Google Doc with esoteric connection. So whenever I make changes, it takes a really, really long time to load. I'm not convinced that my PC would cope particularly well with having this Google Doc open and also streaming at the same time. I think it might be beyond that point now. So I might not be able to do a co-working stream at this point, but eventually we'll start doing them again. You never know. You never know. Stop doing debuts for your health, but they're fun. But they're fun. Me when VTubers redebut 5 times before hitting 100 CCV. Okay, to be fair, the first 2 models were like terrible ones that I made myself in VRoid Studio. So for all intents and purposes, they didn't count, I think. This one was the first proper one, let's be honest. Those VRoid models, like, as much as I loved them, they were self-made. Let's put them that way. They had an aesthetic to them, and the aesthetic was questionable. Take no responsibility for the Google Docky. My thesis is literally a Google Docky. It's terrible. I've made a mistake. It's too it's not meant to have 500 pages and half of them being Zatero references. They're not designed like that. Can we even count this as a proper one when it was a joke? Yes, because I've now used it so much that it's no longer a joke. It became serious. The best models are joke models that then become your regular model. I think this is how it works. Oh dear. One foot in front of the other, second by section. You got this. Just chip at it and do what you can. Yeah, I think I just have to keep going. You get them done in time. I think so. And yeah, I will get them done in time. But I think for the next, like, basically, I think don't be surprised if you just don't see me stream again until the debut, basically, because I think I need to focus on my actual priorities. And unfortunately, the PhD does come above streaming, but I also have a bunch of stuff that I want to get done before the debut as well. So like there's a bunch of art and stuff that I still need to make. All of the artists that I commissioned have been amazing and have got everything done on time. It's just me. I'm the problem. I was like, some things I'm not going to commission. I want to do them myself because I still want some things to be like, you know, self-made. And then I just, yeah, I haven't done most of them. Yeah, please focus on the edits. It's totally okay. Thank you. I am going to do my best. I'm gonna do my best. I think, yeah, I do need to focus on the edits. I have some work stuff that I need to finish up as well, to be honest. So I think that's where I am. I think I just have to keep going. Just got to keep going. And I might have to put streaming on a little bit of a back burner for the next like two weeks-ish. I will still try and be as active as possible, but I'm gonna be so real. Like I haven't even I literally said to Husmod before the stream started, I opened up Discord for the first time in like 3 days and I was like, oh god, I've got over 100 pings. No. I've got so many DMs. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. I thought it would be fine when the correction started. I thought it would stop being a lot of work, but it wasn't. It wasn't, and I'm being perfectionist, and I wanna submit finally like a PhD that I'm genuinely proud of. So it's gotta tick the boxes that I'm happy with. But it's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Torgamus, from 10 minutes ago. I'm sorry. I was yapping. I wasn't paying attention. It is what it is. My brain is just not with it today. And also, hi, Ty. Thank you for the labs. Ah! We are not functional today, but that's fine. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. And Spooky one as well. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. And also had Lola Raptorian. Hello. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in too. Oh dear. I think this is. No, that was not my mating call. That was my suffering sound. I'm suffering. I'm suffering so much. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna have some water. Mind you, when I was finishing up, I locked myself in a mechanical plant greenhouse surrounded by aromatic medicinal plants. I wish I could do that. Unfortunately, I have to just lock myself in my front room because it's also my office. Ah, yes. The graduate student office / living / kitchen / dining room setup. Also, I share the office. It do be like that, unfortunately. But maybe not for long, question mark? Who knows? Who knows? We're seeing, perhaps. Grad student office closet. Genuinely, actually, I wish I was joking. Like, I have had an office that was kind of just a cupboard before. Like, we had a big shared, like, open plan office, and then there was also a little one. And I was like, I want to go in the little one because I don't like well, I do like interacting with people, but they scare me. I get overwhelmed. And then I went into the little one, and it was basically just a cupboard. And I was like, I live here now, thanks. I live here now. And that's how we moved into the apartment. No, we don't live in a cupboard, I swear. I swear. It's on point for the dark academia aesthetic, the dark eye bags academia aesthetic. It's true. It's very true. It's very true. The new model I'm very excited for. I'm not going to lie. The new model I'm very, very excited for. I got rid of my thing. I shouldn't have done that. Where's my thing? Let me bring it back. Oh, there's my thing. Here you go. Here's a reminder if you haven't already written it down. Why haven't you put this in your calendar yet? I'm so disappointed in you. We had an appointment booked together. Dear Lord, I don't know what's wrong with me today. I do know what's wrong with me. I'm tired. Yes. My PC crashes when I open too many tabs now. That's such a mood. That's such a mood. Where are we? Also, hi Novishka. Hi. Sorry, I saw you there. I saw you, but I didn't say hello. Hello. How are you? I hope you're good. I will get back to the question. We'll get there in a second. And also, hi Caleb. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good too. Sometimes the brain just doesn't brain so good. It's so true. Mine not braining so good is most of the time. I'm not gonna lie. There's just too much brain happening in my brain recently. Too many things that I need to process. It's not great. Bounce into Little Caesars pizza for food. Oh, I don't know what Little Caesars is though. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Now I'm thinking deeply about the at Dublin Airport. There's like a well, this isn't even just at Dublin Airport, but it's one of the first things that you see if you enter into Dublin Airport. So I find it really, really funny. But at Dublin Airport, they have like one of the, I can't remember which terminal, they have a Papa John's, okay? But the thing about Papa John's in Ireland is that it's always attached to a Supermax. And nobody knows what Supermax is because it's just an Ireland thing. There was no point to telling this story. It's just that it makes me laugh every time because like, actually no, there is a reason. Okay, basically like way back in the day, I don't remember why or the context or even who this was, but there was some kind of meme rap that was like, I'm at the Pizza Hut, I'm at the Taco Bell, I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. And it just went on loop like that. No, Super Max, like Big Mac, Super Mac, but plural. But yeah, every time I see it, I'm like, I am at the combination Papa John's and Supermax. And that just plays in my head. And like I've said it to people before and they don't know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, is this a niche meme? Like, was this only a meme in my social circles? Have I just made this up? What am I doing? Oh dear. Also, hi Astro. Hi. How are you doing? I hope you're good. It's a box room when it's small. It is indeed a box room. Yes. I mean, this one's fine. This one's a good size, but it like, you know, sometimes it's nice to not have to work where you also stream, where you also cook your dinner, where you also eat your dinner, where you also watch anime. You know, that would be nice. Maybe one day. My life goal is to have an office, my own office. I had a grad student office that was quite literally a broom closet with a window to a classroom for some reason. That's very funny. That's very funny. This one was kind of like that too. It was like a tiny little room. There were 2 desks. They were like each, like they were back to back, as in they were both facing the wall, but in opposite directions. And then there was just like windows. And I asked like, why is it so small? And they were like, it used to be a cupboard and we converted it. And I was like, that's so relatable. I understand. One day I will find the perfect hole in the ground just to sit in. That's... You know what? I have been increasingly feeling like I don't want to sit in a hole, but I want like some kind of a window seat that I can just sit in and like peer out of the window and just stare. Because I can kind of do that, but not really at the minute. But like I feel like I need some kind of old lady rocking chair or something, you know? I need the rocking chair. I need to make an overlay, cursed ADHD brain. I have so many things on my list of things to do for the debut still. I've got a bunch of emotes I still need to make. I think I made like, I've got some like stream things. You know, like people have like custom like subscriber icons and stuff. I was like, we should have those. So I started making them and then I never finished them. So I don't know if they'll be ready in time. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Oh, see, this is a cheap pizza place that's really fast. I see. I don't think that we have anything like that. Maybe. No, not really. I don't know of anything like that. I remember the Pizza Hut Taco Bell thing because it showed up in a Silver Gunner upload at some point. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. I'm glad it's not just me that remembers this. Also, hi, Group Girls and hi. I hope you're good. I'm so glad it's not just me though, actually. I would be really sad if I was the only person on earth that remembered that. I'm actually so happy right now. I didn't just make it up because I've not been able to find the song ever since. Well, admittedly, I've not tried very much, but yeah. Carbon conversion is 1 million London property. It's true. It's true. It probably is in Dublin as well, to be fair. So I need a room that's big enough where I can lie down and have a desk and nothing else. Yeah, but like, I can't do it anymore. I'm sorry. I can't do it anymore. I want to have like some degree. I want to be able to like finish my work, leave the room, shut the door behind me. And then I'm done. And to go somewhere else. I just want to go somewhere else, you know? I just don't want to think about work anymore. Oh dear. How about you make some content? Imagine doing content. Imagine making content. Putting in effort. I would never. I would never. At some point I should actually sit down and record that video essay. I should do that at some point. You got 100k channel points. That's wild. Oh my goodness. We have to think of something for you to do with them at some point. I think I've still got a reward. Yeah, I still owe everybody. I still owe an ASMR video and I still owe a karaoke stream. I'm sorry. Hopefully after my corrections are done, I'll have a bit more mental breathing room and we'll actually get things done. The delay on the karaoke stream is that I need to work out how to make it so that there's not a delay between me and the music, because that happened last time and I could never work out why that happened. So I need to work out why and then take it from there and fix it. Yes. The song in question is called Combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. Is it actually just called Combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell? I'm so mad if that's the case. Because whenever I tried to Google it, it wouldn't come up with the song. It would just come up with actual just like... Oh my gosh, you're right. You're right. You found it! It's real! Okay, wait. Okay. This is, we have to listen to this piece of musical history now. Hang on. Incredible. When does the Pizza Hut bit start? This is the whole song. That's the whole song. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. It doesn't stop. It's just this for 3 minutes. Okay, anyway, let's go back to our normal music. That's too much. That's too much. Yeah, wow, I agree. It's really something. It's really something. Incredible. That's the first meme rap song I ever heard. Oh gosh. It's Vine levels of unhinged. It was pretty unhinged. It's the Jet 2 situation all over again. No more Jet 2. No, okay, actually, I'm not gonna lie to you. The other day, that song actually just came on the radio spontaneously, and I turned around and I did it again. I did it in perfectly in time with the music again, and Husmod was like, please make this stop. Please make it stop. Please, no more Jet 2 holidays. That poor woman in the advert, she's been going on the same package holiday for like 10 years. Like, she's been going on the same package holiday. It's like Groundhog Day, except you're on a Jet 2 holiday. Groundhog Day and Jet 2 holiday do actually rhyme, so I'm not sure if this is a coincidence. I think these are clearly related. That's clearly what's happening here, is that things are related. Spontaneously, her CIA agent is monitoring her. I wouldn't even be surprised at this point. I've accepted my fate. I've accepted my fate. I'm the Jet 2. Yeah. I'm the Jet 2 holiday VTuber. I even match the colors. Like, let's be honest. No one else can say that. It's just me. Now I'm gonna have to make some kind of like weird, like, wait, okay, hear me out. Alternative outfit. Psydere. The Jet 2 holiday package, like, tour guide. You know, okay, has anyone ever actually been on a package holiday? Okay, I have been. I went on a lot of, well, not a lot. I went on a few package holidays when I was younger, because like going on a package holiday, it was the #1 way to signal to your other working class friends that you are in fact doing pretty well for working class. You're going to the south coast of Spain once again for the all-inclusive. Despite my accent, I did in fact grow up on a council estate. So we're going to the south of Spain for the all-inclusive drinks package. You can have as many orange juices as you want by the pool, and you will have to go to the kids club. And they will make you put chocolate on your face and lick it off. And no, I'm not giving any context, but that was a thing I had to do. So, yeah. Yeah. That's... Oh no, I really, yeah. But yeah, anyway, like the kids clubs, like, and the resorts, they always have like these really distinctive resort uniforms. And the tour guides have them too. It's a thing, I swear. That could be funny. Not Jet 2 branded though, because then I might get, you know, attacked by Jet 2. Well, maybe they'd be like, cool, thanks for the free advertising. I don't know anymore. I don't know. What do I know? I don't know anything about copyright. That's why everything we do is CC BY. Oh dear. My dream job is being a VTuber content manager. Just roll up in DMs and yell at them to make TikToks with an obnoxious voice. That's definitely what they do. That's definitely what they do. Find music delay your vocals. What? I just Delay. You gotta add delay. Oh, you gotta add delay to your audio input. I see. But then my model and my voice won't match up though. That'd annoy me. We'll make it work. I'll find a way to do it. I owe you all a karaoke stream at some point, and it should be probably soon. But I might hold it until after the debut for reasons, TM. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'd prepare cute Power BI presentations with pie charts of how much engagement bait versus lewd content we need. That's peak management. That's very good. That's very good. The voice actress who did the read did a TikTok where she caught people doing the meme with the caption, "They don't even know it's me." That's very funny. I love that for her. She's a meme. I've always wanted to be a meme. That was secretly my life goal when I was a teenager, is that I wanted to be a meme one day. We'll never get there though. Maybe one day. We'll never be there, probably. She's got a very distinctive read on that though, to be fair to her. Like she's very distinctive. One day we'll get you the Jet2 holiday sponsorship. But you know what? If they offered a sponsorship, I low-key would take it because I think it's funny. Like I would take exactly 2 types of sponsorships. Ones where I actually use the thing and like I genuinely think is cool and want to share it with everyone, or ones that I think would be funny. That's my 2 criteria. Is it either has to be like funny or it has to be a thing I actually use. I'm gonna be so real. Like energy drinks, probably never gonna ever see anything like that on this place because I don't drink those. I'm more of a coffee person, frankly. We just went to Ireland constantly. I mean, that's valid, but what if I want to go on a Jet2 holiday to get out of Ireland, you know? I went to Spain once and all I can remember is it being hot. I was being tired and the pool was full of dead leaves and I got a sweet dinosaur book. That's pretty good though. The dinosaur book makes it all worth it. I remember we went on a few. We went to Spain. We went to the same resort twice, I think, actually, in Spain. And one of my sisters was like, "I'm going to go climb in the fountain." And my dad was like, "No, you're not. Do not climb in that fountain or I will be very angry because you might fall over." And then she was like, "Okay." And then she went and climbed in it anyway. And then she fell over and cracked her head open. And then we had to go to the on-site doctor and spend a lot of money on getting her seen by the doctor. And then my dad was like, "Wow, I literally told you so. And now you also can't go in the pool the entire time that we're here." And she was like, "Wow," because she was 7. Wow, what a thrilling story. This is the magic of package holidays. They're terrible. I'm not a fan. I'm more of a just like go somewhere and just wander around and see what you find type of person, you know? Like I've been to quite a few places because of conferences and stuff, and I just wander around and I just see what's there. And I find a coffee shop and then I'm like, "Please, may I have a coffee?" And they are like, "Okay." And then I go eat some food and then I wander around more. Like that's basically what I do every time I go to a conference. I don't really understand the whole just like lying beside the pool because I found it so boring. I mean, it's not for me. I find it boring. Your sister is Waluigi? Yes. That's why I did such a good impression. Also, hi, Rainy Feed. Hi. Thank you for the lab safe reg check-in. Coffee's always important. I agree. I had so many coffees yesterday. That's why I didn't sleep. I might have had a coffee at 6 p.m. and another one at 2 p.m. and then I didn't sleep until 6 a.m. and I deserved that, frankly. That was my own fault. But if the place has trains, yeah. If the place has trains, then I'm interested. I'm interested. Just delay it more till it lines up. Yeah, I need to work out how to do that. I need to work out how to actually like set it up properly. I don't even have Spout 2. That's where I'm at. I don't even have Spout 2. I didn't even realize that was a thing until recently. So I need to set that up really. I didn't know because I was a VRoid VTuber for so long. I didn't know there's like plugins and stuff you're meant to use. I didn't know. It's all new to me. I still don't know how to get my model to stop like being confused when I look to the side slightly because it doesn't do that on my face tracking. Oh no, it does do it on my face tracking, Maybe I need to move my face tracking. Okay. What face tracking? I'm a cartoon character, right? Immersion breaking. Oh dear. Your Model 1 voice should have the same delay as lightning, flash, and thunder, adjusted for the 50 centimeter monitor distance you shrimp sit at. Oh no, that's rude. That's rude. It's true though, but it's also rude. Oh no. Why would you say this? I feel attacked. I feel attacked. Maybe you just need to move your face. It's true. Maybe I do just need to move my face. Maybe I just need to actually like have emotions sometimes, and then maybe they'll finally be picked up. That's wild. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Imagine displaying your emotions in a normal and neurotypical way. It couldn't be me. It couldn't be me. I don't know how that works. What a mess. What a mess. Okay, where am I? I'm lost. I'm confused. You're not real? No, I'm not real. Also, hi, Pepiga. I'm not real. I am, in fact, an AI model. I think we've established this already, right? I'm not comfortable. Wait, let me do my gremlin setting. Hang on. There we go. Okay. We have, in fact, established that I am, in fact, an AI model. It's true. I'm sorry, everyone. It's true. Most athletes drink water from their Monster Energy sippy cups. It's true. That's actually true. They do that, don't they? They take the sponsorship and then they're just like secretly not using it. Teehee. But I don't like that. I'm not going to do that. Not that it matters. I've never had an offer for a sponsorship anyway. I've had like emails from games, like game studios being like, hey, you should play our free demo. And I'm like, this is copied and pasted. This is a mass email that you've sent out to like a mailing list that you've pulled together. No, I'm not doing that. That's rude. Maybe if it was personalized. No, I'm far too small. Far too small. Is it weird that I can feel when Psydere hits the end of her updating chat and goes back up to the delayed chat so I can catch up? It's really obvious, to be fair, because you can literally hear me going as I scroll up. Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible. PSA 2.0 model has cute little fangs. Yeah, it does indeed. It does indeed, as little fangs. You can see it in the video, just about, if you pause it in the right place. Also, hi, Racco. Hi. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. You're an AI model. I'll be honest, most days I think my intelligence is artificial too. My intelligence is 100% artificial. I don't even like, in fact, I don't question the artificial bit, but I do question the intelligence bit. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Raid Shadow Legends. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Although that one would be funny, to be fair. I think actually... Wait, I'm just going to quickly check something. I think I might actually have a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship offer in the Twitch dashboard. Or have they got rid of it? No, it's gone. It's gone. No, I've missed my chance. Jack! Hi! Hi, Jack. Welcome in. Welcome in, Jack. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Jack, how are you doing? If you're here already, hello, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Welcome in. I am Psydere. Me and Jack have been friends for ages. We've been mutuals literally pretty much since day one for me. But I think he's been going for longer than me. he's a good guy. We love Jack. If you don't follow Jack already, you absolutely should. He is also British and very, very funny, I think. So yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Jack. Thank you. Yeah, speaking of raids, exactly. It's because I said Raid Shadow Legends. That's clearly why. We summoned him. So I don't have a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship offer in my dashboard. I do have a Roblox offer. We have a Roblox offer. We can play Roblox. I could do a sponsored Roblox stream. I've been angry at my computer for not streaming Mafia properly, so I ended early. That's such a mood. I've been having so many. I was literally saying earlier, I've been having. Mine's not anywhere nearly as interesting. I've been having problems loading a Google Doc. The Google Doc being my thesis because it's too long and there's too many links in it because of the citations. So I feel your pain. I have to sit there and wait for my PC to start responding again every time I open it. That's annoying though. I hope you still managed to have some fun. Yeah, and thank you for the raid, of course. Thank you. I really appreciate it. If you need to, raid and run, go get some food and water and drink and stuff, please absolutely go do it. It's dinner time, roughly. So go get some food if you need it. But otherwise, of course, you're always welcome to lurk around and stay and chat because we very much enjoy having you here. I'm legit curious about if at this point the value of the paid marketing Raid is doing is outweighed by the value of the organic reach they have from everyone being rude to them. It's true, actually. They're just a meme at this point. That's the thing. I wonder how many people have downloaded it and played it just like out of interest, just to see if the meme's any good, I do wonder. Also, hi, Enderac33. Hi. Welcome in. I hope you're good. How are you doing? I was watching Variant to play Mafia yesterday. It was a hoot. I don't even know what Mafia is. This is the thing. I'm so out of the loop with games still. One day we'll actually get through some games and I will be like, wow, look at me. I am once again cool and down with the kids and part of the twitch.tuvalu website. Maybe one day. We're not there yet though. I don't even know what Mafia is. On the bright side, we're going to get to do a whole bunch of first-time playthroughs eventually when I have time and mental energy and space. So that's cool. Gee, I guess a sponsorship is unlikely. I mean, you never know. A girl can dream. It'd be kind of redundant having a sponsored stream from a game that I already play though, don't you think? I think that'd be a bit pointless. Great game so far, but I had to run the bare minimum and it was still not working. Oh, pain. No, I'm sorry. That's like the worst thing ever. I had that for a while with Power World. Me and Husmod went through a period where we were obsessed with Power World and we got so many hours on it. But then like when they did the, they did like an update with like a area that's got a lot of like visual effects. Couldn't run it anymore on my PC. My PC actually just started shutting down. So then we had to upgrade the power supply because we worked out it was maxing out my graphics card and it was very angry. And we were like, okay, time to upgrade the power supply. And then it started working again, but it's still very laggy when I play it. Yeah. One day, so I will discover GTA 5. Okay, well, I have played GTA 4 a very, very long time ago. And I also played San Andreas a very, very long time ago. So maybe one day, who knows? Wait, is GTA 5 the one that's a meme though? Actually? I forget. I forget which GTA is the meme because it's taken so long. I'm bad at this. Well, so thank you for the hydrate, Calandro. Hi. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I will drink some water. Is raid like a gacha thing? If so, might as well, okay, a cute girl's doing cute things with Genshin or whatever. I mean, I don't actually know. I actually don't know anything about Raid Shadow Legends. I have just watched the meme, like the meme sponsorships because they're funny and then never actually paid attention to the contents of them. Whoops. Need gaming VTuber friends who won't play video games? Probably. Probably. 6 is the meme. Okay, see, this is the thing. I don't even know which GTA is like out and which one's the meme anymore. Which are we gonna get? Which are we gonna get first? GTA 6 or Psydere finishing a PhD thesis? This is the real question. Oh, dear. Join me in the horse girl mines. Oh, I really want to. I'm really tempted. But on PC, it's got like, they've added like I think they added kernel level anti-cheat, so I don't want to install it. Because I just refuse. I don't want them looking into my PC. That makes me nervous. I like horse girls, but not that much. What do you think of a person who wants to try things but always avoids them and blames it on laziness? That's a good question. That's a good question, Endrick. So, it kind of depends. It kind of depends, because, like, they might... Just because somebody says that they're lazy doesn't mean that they actually are lazy, you know? Sometimes they might be labeling themselves lazy as a coping mechanism because they're actually scared. And sometimes feeling like you're lazy feels a bit better than feeling like you're scared. Sometimes it's just a self-esteem thing and they just think badly of themselves. Yeah, so it depends. There's a whole bunch of reasons why people can want to try things but not end up doing it. And there's also a whole bunch of reasons why somebody can blame it on laziness. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're being lazy. Yeah. It's complicated. Classic scientist answer. It's complicated. We'll get Star Citizen first before GTA 6. Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine? You think we'll get the PhD thesis? Thank you, Bobo. I'm glad someone believes in me. Roblox 2 will come out first. Oh, dear. This is the most forced hello fellow kids GTA 6 meme. Don't call me out like this. There's no need. There's no need. There's no need. Battlefield 6 also has kernel level pain. I was watching a bit of I was watching Rainho play Battlefield and I was like, oh, it looks it's triggering something in me. It's my toxic teenage self was interested and was like, there's a little voice in my head that was like, you should play that. You should play that. Because at least the small maps like that they're testing at the minute, it gives very Modern Warfare 2-esque vibes. And I'm like, I kind of want to try it. But I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Because of the kernel level anti-cheat, I refuse. Gonna head off now. Thank you so much for joining us, Jack. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. And thank you again so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. You're a legend. Thank you. Have a good day. Why do they need anti-cheat on a horse game? I don't know. I don't know why they need anti-cheat on gacha. I guess it's maybe to prevent people rigging the gacha. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Isn't all laziness just unassigned issues? Usually there's a reason why people aren't doing the thing they want or need to do. Well, yeah, exactly. There's all sorts of reasons and all sorts of motivations or lack thereof, and it's big and complicated. Yeah, it's very, very complicated. Got psychological, yeah. And then it went off tangent again because then now I'm once again talking about being a toxic FPS player when I was a teenager. Yes, I crave the pew pew toxic shooty shooty. Exactly. Exactly. Call of Duty and Battlefield do genetic damage and rewrite your DNA in some way. You're never the same. It's true, actually. It's true. And I think it's for the best that I went cold turkey and never touched any of them again. But maybe one day it would be funny to just go back just once, you know? It would be funny. There's also multiplayer. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I was in fact a toxic gamer when I was a teenager. Right. Rako, I think you missed this. I think you missed this actually. Last stream we were talking about this. Basically, when I was a teenager, I may or may not have been in a Call of Duty trick-shotting clan. And I may or may not have played semi-competitively, and I may or may not have, you know, played in the same kind of circles as FaZe and Optic and stuff. I know, that might have been me. That might have been me. And I might have also had blue hair. They're making me say it again. No. Oh dear. I'm gonna become a VTuber to force Psydere to play Battlefield 6 with me. Imagine her tilting and flaming the entire squad in Psychologist. I would never. I don't rage, I promise. Well, I do a little bit sometimes, but mostly I don't rage. I'm zen and chill, and I have no reason to rage. I have developed. I've had character progression, character development even. Character development and career progression, both of the two, to be honest. Yes, we were all teenagers once, and some of us were Call of Duty players. Some of us, look, okay, some of us were Call of Duty playing, Slipknot listening, blue-haired emos, okay? Make of it what you will. Some of us had a phase, Mum. Some of us had a phase, okay? I was a competitive Smash Bros player for a while. We all make mistakes. Yeah, but that's actually interesting and cool, and you can do stuff with that. I was like not even allowed to actually play properly competitively. I played on like all of the, you know, like the qualifying matches. I was allowed to play on those, but then they wouldn't let me play in the actual matches. And like friendlies, I could do friendlies. They wouldn't let me play in the actual matches because God forbid that there's a female on the team. I had no opportunities to earn any money from it. I probably could have. They didn't let me though. So yeah, that's where we are. It's fine. It's fine. I'm a scientist now. I don't need this. I don't need this. Yes, the fall from fame. I could have been so much. I could have been so much. Look at me now. I'm just a silly little cartoon lady talking about her silly little science. Seeing you play makes me doubt my PhD. Either I don't know DSM as well as I do, or there are some psychiatric issues unknown to science. Goodness gracious. I don't know about you, I spawned as an adult. It's true. I like to think that I didn't function. Well, I didn't exist, actually. I just popped into existence around the time that I start being sentient, which, as far as I'm concerned, is about 25. Oh, dear. I played Mafia and social deduction games, specifically forum games. That's so fun. 100 threads on pages on a thread. That's so fun though. I love that. Are you telling me that you were playing Among Us before it was cool? Is that what you're telling us? We should play Among Us one day. I've never played Among Us. That's how little of a gamer I am nowadays. I've never played Among Us. I've never played Undertale. I've never played... What other games are there? What's a game that literally everyone has played? Please provide me some suggestions. Also, there's going to be an ad soon. I apologize. I'll keep yapping about games and then we'll do actual psychology afterwards. I'm sorry. We'll start talking about psychology. I have played Tetris, to be fair. I have played Tetris. Minecraft, I have played Minecraft. In fact, I had like a beta, or maybe even had an alpha. I might have even had an alpha Minecraft account. Animal Crossing, I have played Animal Crossing also. All of them. All of them. I don't want to know the number of hours I have across all of the Animal Crossings ever since the GameCube. Oh no, I don't want to know. Also, can I just say, it's really funny to me that Animal Crossing now, mostly because of like New Horizons, now it has like a comfy, cozy, cutesy like vibe, and everyone associates it with that. I never thought that about Animal Crossing originally. I played the GameCube one, and that game was vicious. That GameCube game taught me what to expect about adulthood. Like, you're gonna be offered a mortgage, and it will be like terrible terms, and you have to work forever in order to pay it off. And then you'll have like a nasty boss that's always rude to you. And if you try and like make the rules work for you, if you try and use the system as best as you can by like, you know, if something goes wrong, resetting it, then you're just going to get punished for it. Honestly. That game was not as cutesy and cozy as people think it was. But then New Horizons came out and that was. New Horizons was like, I've done all of the difficult things and I'm retiring now. Yeah, no, I've never played Among Us. Amogus. Dota 2. I've never played Dota, actually. I've never played Dota. But I do know the Bass Hunter song about it. So, yeah. Yeah, I've never played Dota. I've never played League. I've never played StarCraft. Have you ever played Fall Guys? No, never played Fall Guys. Never played Fortnite. Nope. Never played Fortnite or PUBG or any of the other ones that are like that. But I have played Animal Crossing. A lot of Animal Crossing. Too much Animal Crossing. We're not talking about how much Animal Crossing I've played. I live in fear. Okay, let me work out where we are on the form. Let's see. Let's have a look. Okie dokie. I think this is where we got to. There's a lot of questions. We can try and get through them. Kingdom Hearts. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. And I really want to. I've also never played Final Fantasy, actually. That reminds me of that. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. I really want to. I've heard it's weird. In a good way. So I want to play it. It's long, but you should. Yeah, I should play it. The thing is that I have like this massive list of games that I do actually want to play like on stream eventually. And that is on the list. So, but first I want to clear through my actual current backlog. What is this music? Don't know what this music is. I want to get through my actual backlog because I have loads of games in my library that I've just never touched. So, and I also have some that I started playing by myself and then I never finished them. And I'm like, well, I might as well just restart them because I didn't get very far in. BioShock, that's one. I've got like BioShock and BioShock 2 and BioShock Infinite, all of them in my library. Never played any of them. We should probably play them. I've got Alan Wake. I've never played that. That's meant to be really good. Let's see. What else have I got? I mean, I have a bunch of simulator games, obviously, but we should maybe play those sometime. We should play those sometime. What else have I got here? I've got a bunch of like visual novels as well. Euro Truck Simulator. We could play Euro Truck Simulator at some point. One day. Half-Life. I've never played Half-Life. I've never played a Half-Life game. And I'm not sure what to... I'm like, yeah. I've been told that that's terrible. What else do I have in here? Metro. I've never played any Metro games. But I have them. The Nier series I've never played. And I keep being told it's really good. And I know it's probably good because I've watched the anime for Nier Automata, but I haven't played the game. I have... There's just a lot of simulation games, I'm not gonna lie. There's just a lot of simulation and strategy games in mine that I've actually played. Yakuza, I've never played any Yakuza games. We should play that too at some point. So I've got like a big old list of things that I've never played and I do actually want to play. So, yeah. Have you heard of The World Ends With You? I have heard of it, but I haven't played it. So, yeah. Also, hi, Jack. Hi, Jack. And also, hi, Young Lord. Hi. How are you both? I hope you're both good. Lobotomy Corp. I've never played it. No, but I know I watched a little bit of a playthrough from another VTuber, Phaedra Sarah. I think she was playing it at some point, and I watched a bit of her playthrough. But I don't really know anything about it, and I should play that. I've never played a Zelda game. I've never played a Zelda game. Terrible. Terrible behavior. How's everybody doing? I'm doing good. Thank you, young lord. Young lord, thank you. Oh my gosh, hello. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi. Welcome in. Tofu and Syzygy. Z. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you all enjoyed Z's Tofu Tech Talks. That's the one. Tofu Tech Talks. Tofu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. I'm Psydere. I am a research psychologist by day. And then at night, I come on here and I yap. And sometimes we talk about science. Sometimes I get really off topic. Yeah. We're a bit off topic at the minute. We're talking about video games. Welcome in, everybody. Who's here? Who's joined us? Hello, Curly. Hello. Hi, Tarek. Hi, Tarek. Hi. Hello, Haxon. Hello, Harry. Hi, Midjay. Hi, Midjay. Midjay, you do all of Tofu's art, right? Your art is amazing. I love it. Z, hi Z. Hi Z. Hello, Zilbor, hi. Hello, Bill Nash, hello. Hello, and hi, Oscuba, hi. And also hi, UFCO, hello. Just slotting in there, sneakily in between the raid, I see you there. Hi everybody, hi Lab Rats. How are you doing? How is everybody? And also hi Ryzen, hi. Hello. How is everybody? How are you doing? How is everyone? How did you all enjoy Z's Tofu Tech Talks? What did you talk about in the end? Z, if you're here, what did you talk about? Tofu, if you're here, how did it go? But also, obviously, both of you, if you need to, get away from the PC, go and have a rest your vocal cords, go and have a drink, have some food. Absolutely, please go do that. It's quite late here. Also, I'm also in Ireland, so hi. That's why I'm saying it's quite late here, because Tofu is also Irish, obviously. Yeah. And also thank you for the follows, Bill Nash, Zilbor, Havonzir, and Snow the Shy Kitsune. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome into the research participants pool. Yeah. I know, I'm sorry, Risen. I'm sorry. Every time I see your name, it's going to come out slightly differently, because it is not a combination of letters that I'm used to. Yeah, Z speeding at sea and breaking the speed limit. She needs to be fined. Have you got a license to go that fast, Z? Terrible. I'd consider being on topic as being off topic for the stream. That's true. So what we're meant to be doing is actually asking answering psychology questions, and we were literally just about to start doing that. So you've all come in at a really, really good time. If you look in the pinned comment thingy, or if you use the little QR code that's on the screen, it will take you to a Google form. If you've got any questions that you want to submit, you can submit them and I will make an attempt to answer them. I will put a caveat on there that I am a social psychologist, so I'm a research psychologist. I'm not a clinical psychologist. So if you put in any questions about mental health stuff, I probably won't be able to answer it because I am not a mental health professional. I can't help you with that stuff. We talk about research. So yeah. So yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to put them in the form. I was literally just about to get started looking at what the questions were, so that's exciting. Speaking of raids, what do you think of the Twitch raiding paper? Yeah, there was a paper that came out recently about raiding on Twitch. I haven't read it. Let me wait. I saw Zach, the Twitch news guy. Hi Tofu, hi. No problem. No problem at all. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, if you need to do any post-stream debriefing or talk a bit more or go get some food or anything, please absolutely do it. Just do it. Go. It's okay. Yeah, it was the paper that said the big razor bad. That was the one. It made me laugh. But yeah, I hope you both had so much fun. What did you talk about in the end? Because I saw a massive list of things that you could have potentially talked about, and I dropped in very, very briefly to listen. But obviously I was setting up my own stream and I didn't get to stay, but I'm going to watch the VOD. And I'm excited to watch it. Let me find this paper real quick. Let's see. Where is it? Paper. Oh, I can't find it. But I know that he tweeted about it. Oh, wait. A study conducted at the University of Miami found that large Twitch raids have a detrimental impact on community engagement. That was very funny. Yeah, it's an open access one by the looks of it. So, oh, wait, is it actually? Oh, no, it isn't. Oh, no. It's closed access. That's so sad. Can't read it on stream. But we could potentially, I could like summarize it maybe. It looks like it might be a computer sciencey one, but it should be computer sciencey in the way that I can still read it. So I'm going to add it to my library and we will come back to that at some point because that could be quite funny to talk about in like a kind of traditional style journal club one day. That could be fun. That could be fun. Galaxy formation, theories, twin paradox, and the Amogus Nebula. Of course, the Amogus Nebula had to be brought up, didn't it? Incredible. Yeah, and electronics and dark matter. That's incredible. I love that. I'm so excited to watch this. I'm so excited to watch the VOD. I'm really, really excited. Time to sign up it. You gotta keep it quiet. Of course, I would absolutely never endorse that anybody uses Sci-Hub to access papers. I would never do that. I have a lot of Z-related VODs to watch through. Yeah, same. I've been like, because I've been doing the PhD corrections, you can't really watch a stream properly and like write things or edit things at the same time. It's quite difficult. So I'm very, very behind on a lot of things that I want to watch, and pretty much every stream that everyone's doing at any point ever in the last 2-3 months has been on the list. So sad. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna have some water and then. So thank you for the follow, Chocolate Mints. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. Oh, Lobotomy Corp is pure psychological horror. And it's the horror is from your choice and its consequences that you have to deal with. It's mind prison. Ooh, that sounds fun. But also horrifying and scary, but also fun. We love that. We love that. The fact that the Twitch paper can't be read on Twitch due to copyright scratches an ironic part of my brain. That is pretty funny. It looks like I might be able to get access through my university while I still have it. So, because I'm going to lose my university library access soon. Nah. So sad. So sad. But I might be able to access it. Yeah, when I'm back from hiatus, we need to collab. Yeah. You can we will do it. We will do it. We will do it. We will do it. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Okay. Where are we? Okay, we got some questions. We got some questions coming in. Oh no, what would you do? The hub jingle plays. Okay, questions. So we have questions. Let's see. There's a lot of them. Bear with me 1 second. Some of them I can already tell I'm gonna have to skip over because I can't answer them. So I'm sorry. The only reason I want to be an assistant professor or PhD student is because I want uni access to any and all papers. See, the secret is to try and get yourself like honorary membership of a university. If you've got like a bachelor's or a master's, then you might be able to just access papers with an alumni membership. I can't speak today, goodness gracious. An alumni membership. A lot of universities will offer this. They'll offer like a really low price library membership for people that previously attended the university. So if you have that, make the most of it. If not, there's ways. There's ways. Okay, so first question. We're actually doing the psychology now, everybody. We're doing the psychology. Okay, no more Roblox sponsorships. No more listing all of the games that I've never played that I want to play. We're doing psychology. Okay, right. So first question is, have you experienced burnout? And what was it like and how did you get through it? This is in the context of doing a PhD. Ooh, that's a question. I have experienced burnout through multiple times through my PhD, to be honest. But I think it was kind of like situational, if that makes sense. I did my PhD arguably at like the worst time ever. I started in 2020. So I started like when we had no idea whether you were allowed to do in-person lab experiments or not. And the constant like flip-flopping of like, you can get ethics for a survey because you're not going to do anything in person. And then actually, no, you're going to get ethics to do something in person because they're changing the lockdown restrictions, and then actually, sorry, go back to your original one because it looks like we're getting put under lockdown again. That over and over and over again, that was like really, really draining. And I ended up working really, really long hours and basically developed 2 whole separate research proposals, like for my entire PhD project. And didn't end up using either of them. I ended up having to make an entirely separate one again. So yeah, that wasn't great. The best way that I can describe it is like when I'm burnt out, I don't know if this is the same for everybody. You got to bear in mind that I'm autistic, so I might experience it a bit differently to like the average person. Lots of people say that they don't want to work anymore. I didn't really get that. I almost did the opposite. I like started working too much. Like I had no limits on how much I was working. And the thing that suffered was everything else. I stopped looking after myself properly. I stopped eating properly, stuff like that, like not exercising, didn't leave the house very much. So yeah, that wasn't fun. In terms of getting through it, I think the only thing that you can really do is like, well, the only thing that I could really do was just reach out for help with to my supervisor and be like, hey, you know that I'm like struggling with this, right? And when she realized like the extent of it, she was very, very helpful. She was very helpful. So yeah, that was good. That was good. So yeah, I guess I got through it with a mixture of like good supervision support and obviously good social support too, because I had HUSMOD. And I took a break as well. I took like a 2-week break and just didn't do anything and was like, I need to just get away from this for a bit. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm not gonna lie. I've probably spent most of my PhD in some degree of burnout. Yeah. Cleeper, like you're joking, yes, right now, but it's low-key kind of true, to be honest. I've got too many things on my brain. So, you're not wrong, to be completely honest. Yeah. But yeah, it's just about making sure that you're talking to people and looking after yourself and self-care. Generally self-care, doing exercise, eating properly, making sure that you actually get away from your PC occasionally. Those are the things that I've found are helpful. We were in Ireland for lockdown. Yeah, I moved over from England to Ireland literally like on the day that England went into lockdown. So that was like an interestingly timed move. That was an experience. That was something. Yeah. It was very, very weird because it was very quiet. It was very quiet. And I didn't fly. Because the flights were cancelled, I got a ferry. And yeah, it was creepy. I've never seen the trains so empty. I've never seen the train stations so empty. I've never seen the ferry so empty. Like everything was just empty. It was horrible. Weird times. I want to work, but I do useless work at the expense of everything else, or I can't work when I burn out. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I kind of do that a little bit too. I like procrastinate. I end up putting off loads of stuff, and then I find it really, really overwhelming. And then I'm like, now I'm going to do all of the things that I've been putting off instead of the actual main thing that's causing me to put off things. So I kind of feel that. I'm kind of the same. Also, hi, Catherine. Hi. Hello, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're good. Do you know what Nerd Night means? I do not, Seon. What does it mean? Do I want to know what it means? Conspiracy, we went into lockdown to keep Psy out. It's true. The whole thing was orchestrated just to control me. What if I was the real virus the whole time? I am an AI model. It's entirely possible. I'm not actually an AI model. I need to clarify that, please. I've said it enough times now. I don't want people actually believing it. Now I imagine you riding a train and then just a massive England door closes behind you. It's true. 50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. It's true. That is exactly what it was like. That's how it felt when I was walking through. Yeah, like making emotes instead of finishing your PhD is true. Don't attack me like this. Don't attack me. Also, hi, Talarian. Hi. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Hello, smoke detector alarm. Beep, indeed. Beep. I agree. That's so true, actually. Incredible. That's an excellent first time chat. Thank you for that. Oh dear. Nerd sniped is like when someone brings up the topic that you nerd out about and your brain goes on a tangent. Or it's a word from XKCD where you give a researcher something or something's a nerd a difficult question for them to think about. It's commonly used in the online AI circles. Interesting. Okay. What? So like someone gives you a topic to think about and then you just like end up on a totally different topic because you go off on an entire tangent. Oh, look, I'm gonna look at the comic. I'll understand if I look at the comic. XKCD. Nerd sniping. Okay. Nerd sniping. Here you go. For everybody else, here's the comic. Can I actually just show this saying that? Am I allowed to show an X? I don't know if I can. Oh well. Well, the link's in the chat. Go look at the comic. There's a certain type of brain that's easily disabled. If you show it an interesting problem, it involuntarily drops everything else to work on it. This has led me to invent a new sport, nerd sniping. See that physicist crossing the road? Hey, on this infinite grid of ideal 1 ohm resistors, what's the equivalent resistance between the 2 marked nodes? Interesting. Maybe if you start with, no, wait, you could... I did the sound effect. I hope you enjoyed that. I will have no part in this. Come on, make a sign. It's fun. Physicists are 2 points, mathematicians are 3. Incredible. This is exactly how my brain functions. I'm not gonna lie. I will literally just be existing and then people will ask me a question about something random and then I'm like, ooh. So I'm very easy to nerd snipe apparently. But how many points are psychologists? I'm probably not worth that many. There's this explore versus exploit problem where about having many one-armed bandits whose payouts you don't know and finding the greatest earnings as a function in terms of the number of lever-pools. Ooh, that sounds fun. Thank you. I was proud of those special effects. It gave very much like, I like trains. It gave that energy and I'm not sure if I'm proud of it. If you can't show it, you can't show YouTube and you can, so you can't. That's true. I could show it. But I've already read it now. It's too late. Also, thank you for the lab saved to check in, Swizzlurk, and also Talarian. Thank you. Yes, when I ask about conspiracy theories and accidentally nerd snipe her into forgetting to breathe. This happens actually fairly regularly. Although I must say that my least favorite question that people ask me is, what's your favorite conspiracy theory? I get that one quite a lot and I'm always like, I don't know. Like, favorite on what metric? Favorite in terms of how wacky it is? Favorite in terms of how believable it is? Favorite in terms of like, favorite to research? Like, all of these are different conspiracy theories, actually. So, like, my favorite in general is, like, the ones around, like, clean eating and stuff. I find them really, really fascinating in a horrifying but also kind of funny way. I don't know why. They just tickle something in my brain. You know, the ones that are like, you need to eat nothing but meat, otherwise, like, you will, I don't even know. Like, those kinds of ones. You need to eat nothing but meat because there's like some kind of conspiracy by big pharma to like hide that you've got, like, it causes eczema if you eat vegetables or something. Those kinds of things. They make me smile and I don't know why. I find them really funny. Thank you for the follow, Jade. Jade Betelariaria. Oh my gosh, sorry. I'm sorry I did that terribly. Jade Betelariaria. I hope I did that better. Jade Betularia. There we go. Got there eventually. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I love the birds aren't real one. That is a pretty funny one. I do like that one. I guess nerd sniping for Psydere would be some kind of missing data question related to conspiracy theories. Yeah, you could easily get me with that. I'm not gonna lie. You could. What's your favorite conspiracy in terms of conspiracies that did unimaginable damage to the world stream ban percent? Yeah, that would probably, I don't know actually, because I think a big part of being able to talk about the psychology of conspiracy theories is acknowledging like sometimes things are labeled a conspiracy theory, either definitionally or like, you know, by the lay public, and then it turns out that they're true. Like for a long time, people labeled all sorts of things around like the tobacco industry, for example, as being a conspiracy theory. And then it turned out it was true. They were actually funding disinformation about tobacco. So, you know, that's interesting. So what is the point? What is the point in which it changes? This is what I want to know, but I don't have an answer. In terms of the most outlandish conspiracy theories that are even due to their nature, which are statistically the most often believed, if I... sorry, it's medication time. I need to take my medication. I can't remember the latest polling. I can't remember the latest polling about conspiracy theories. I've seen some new ones, like some new polling come out, and I haven't managed to read it yet. So I don't remember off the top of my head which one is the most like often believed. I know that like, you know, the kind of ones that have a cultural narrative attached to them or like they're culturally dominant and relevant tend to be quite widely considered to be possible. But it also varies depending on the culture, right? Because the conspiracy theories that people believe like in Europe are going to be different to the ones that they believe in the US, and they're going to be different to the ones that they believe in, you know, different countries in Asia and stuff like that. So, you know, you can't really say like there's one most common conspiracy theory. Like, yeah, I think if I remember correctly, like the kind of like JFK conspiracy theories are pretty widely believed in the US, but they're not really outside of the US, which makes sense because it's culturally relevant. I can't remember which are the most believed ones in the UK, which is quite bad. I know that in Europe, there's like, yeah, no, in Europe, it's like, they're often tied to to country related things also actually. So yeah, I don't know. The JFK one peaked at 81% belief in the US. I remember that statistic too. Yes, it was very, very widely believed at one point. It's less so now. Because times change and conspiracy theories are often tied to the context in which they are created. Okay, I'm sorry for the medication noises. I'm sorry for the medication noises. I'm sorry. There we go. There we go. Okay. Also, hi, Evandriel. Hi. hello. Lockdown was so the government could change the batteries in the birds. Oh dear. That's very funny. Sometimes you do see birds doing wacky things though. The other day, Husmod saw a bird that just it was just sat up on a building and then it just died out of nowhere. It just flopped off the side of the building. And it was it was really loud. It fell on a car and we were like, that's sad. Its batteries ran out. I don't know what happened to it, Jack. I don't know what happened. I didn't even see it personally, but Husband said it literally just flopped off the building and just, yeah, it was very sad. But clearly, like I said, its batteries ran out. That must be what happened. All the conspiracy theories surrounding Rasputin were pretty funny and also world-changing. That's true, actually. The Rasputin conspiracy theories were kind of funky. But they were interesting, right? Because they were a kind of combination of conspiracy theories and spiritual belief, like paranormal beliefs. That's what makes them so super interesting. Where are we? Meds ASMR, my favorite part of the stream. Yes, it starts with the really aggressively loud alarm, and then you never actually hear the ASMR part because why would you? Yeah, it must have been missed in 2020. Exactly. That was the one bird that they didn't manage to change the batteries. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, sometimes animals with short lifespan do that. It was sad though. It was sad. Okay, right, next question. We've got another question, another psychology question. Are you ready? I hope you're ready. Okay, why do I find it satisfying when the streamer reads and responds to my chat messages? That's a good question. Okay, why do I find it satisfying when the streamer reads and responds to my chat messages? So, there's all sorts of reasons. Hi, Tayu. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. How are you doing? How are you doing? I have a QR code. I do indeed. I do indeed. It's thanks to Bobo. Bobo said I should get a QR code, I think. Entirely just stealing the professionalism from other people. Hi, how are you doing? I hope you're good. Yeah, so why do I find it satisfying when the streamer reads and responds to my chat messages? So we are in fact social creatures. And that means that the majority of people, I say the majority because not everybody's the same. Neurodivergence is a thing. The majority of people have social needs, which basically means that they want to be part of, they want to socially connect. They want to have relationships with other people. They want other people to like acknowledge them and to meet their needs and to communicate with them. And they want to spend time with them. And it's nice and happy and good. And to be honest, streaming is like basically fundamentally a two-way interaction. It's kind of a power imbalanced one in a way, because obviously I'm talking, I'm moving around, you can see me, but you're all just typing in the chat. So it's arguably kind of like a power imbalance, but it is nonetheless a social interaction. So all of the people that will tell you it's parasocial, if it's a small streamer and they actually can respond to you, I'm not convinced that it's entirely parasocial. But for big streamers, there may well be a parasocial element to it. So parasocial basically means it's like one directional. You feel like you have a relationship with them, but they don't barely even know that you exist. So sometimes it can be that you kind of have built up an expectation of what the streamer might be like as a person on the basis of the streams. And being seen by someone that you think is cool and look up to, or that you would want to be friends with and stuff like that is just nice. It just feels nice. If we're social creatures, why are other people mad when I try to plug USB cable coming into out of my ears into theirs? I don't know. That sounds completely normal. Is that not how everyone else makes friends? Maybe direct data connection is a bit too much. You should try asking for Bluetooth instead. Streamers keep me company while I work from home. Sometimes just having another voice is good for the mental health. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I do the same thing. I also work from home, and normally if I'm working on something that doesn't require a lot of focus, then I will just put on a streamer and have them on in the background. And it's nice to just have that conversation, right? It's just nice to have a conversation. It meets those social needs. Thank you for the follow, Bandriel. Thank you, thank you. Welcome into the research participation pool. You might have to take part in some research, by the way. You just signed the informed consent form. Have you heard the term transparasocial interaction? Oh, no, I haven't, but I can already kind of guess what that means. Two-way relationships between influencers and their viewers, particularly in the context of live streaming, characterized by reciprocal and synchronous interactive viewership, where viewers and influencers build a strong bond through live streaming platforms. Yeah. So it's kind of like it's parasocial. I guess it's like reflecting the power dynamic in streaming. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is a good. This does the thing that I want it to do. I found the paper and I will read it. Is this open access? No, it's not. It's never open access. I'm crying. I'm gonna read it. Maybe we can do like a summary. A summary thing. Who knows? Who knows? I think part of it might be something about agency. I had a time where I had a crush on a larger streamer and I kept wanting to send her positive messages and make her smile. It was exhilarating to see how I could do a thing. And this person I like smiles and giggles. Yeah, right? It wasn't healthy. Yeah. Rip. Yeah. Yeah, but that's a really good example, right? That's exactly what I mean when I say that it kind of, in a way, that's still kind of scratching a social itch, right? Because there's all sorts of different types of streamers and they give all sorts of different types of social needs. Like you might want like social relationships that are kind of centered around like building a project together. You can find streamers that do that in their communities. You might want something that's like, you know, kind of romantically orientated. You can find streamers that do that. You might want to just like hang out with people that are kind of similar to you. You can also do that. You might also just want to, I don't know, like go to a rage bait politics stream. That's still a social need, I guess. You can do that too. Like you can meet whatever social need that you have by joining a streamer's community. And if you're the type of person that's nervous about interacting directly, like you get a bit of social anxiety, you can just observe and you can still get a bit of those social needs. But obviously this question is directly about like interacting, right? And I think it kind of does boil down to that, like is the social needs. There's probably more going on too. There is probably more too. I wouldn't be surprised if agency does have a little bit to do with it too. Like there's a lot of people that probably want to, you know, talk to other people but feel like they can't in real life for various reasons, and so they use streaming as a platform instead. And, you know, fair enough. I kind of do that. I kind of do that. I'm not very good at talking to people in real life, so I make internet friends instead. But then that's kind of interesting in a way in itself, is that like how often do the streamers' motives and the chat's motives match up? That would be super interesting to do research into. How would you even measure that? I'm not sure. Maybe this is an idea for us to we keep coming up with good ideas for research and then we just don't do anything with it. We should do something with it at some point. That'd be cool. I'm already a lab rat for TOEFL, so you might need to ask permission. I'm sure it's fine. We all share participants around these parts anyway. It's like when you've got like when one of your friends is like when you're both like lecturers at a university, or you're both postdoctoral researchers at a university, you just kind of like refer each other's students to each other, so everyone takes part in all the research. It's great. I think I cracked the mystery of the Psydere vibrato laugh. It's just hawking radiation as she discharges information. I've been identified. My power source has been identified. This is terrible. This is terrible. Hearing the streamer smile is the best. Yeah, because you can hear it, right? You can hear it. You can hear when someone's smiling. I mean, you can also obviously see it too, but you can hear it, and it's nice. Like making someone else happy or making them laugh, it does trigger those social needs. Like, or rather, it meets those social needs. For some people, they like rage baiting, and you know, trolling a stream also meets those social needs. But you know, those are different kinds of social needs. It might be overly focused on that aspect because I have a horrible sense of agency. I mean, that's a mood. That's a mood. That's a mood. Agency probably plays a bigger role in bigger streams. You got to do more to get noticed. It feels like winning a lottery if you didn't get noticed for a large donation or anything. So both ways, it feels like you win something. Yeah, I think you might be onto something there. That could well be it. Like the smaller tight-knit streams probably do give more of the social needs, and the bigger streams probably do fundamentally give something else. I guess if you're part of a bigger community, there's also an argument that like maybe people are taking part in the community because they want to just feel part of something generally. So like it might be, I don't know, it might be the streamer is a musician as well, or it's that they're doing interesting things, or you really, really like a video game and you want to be part of a community that likes a video game and they play it. Like being part of something bigger, even if you're not like actively involved, that can, you know, help people feel like they have a reason to exist. But then interacting and actively engaging with it, you can feel like you're contributing towards something. So that might be part of it too. We should, I don't know, write down the research ideas. You know what? I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to do it. I'm going to make a new thingy. I'm going to make a forum on the Discord channel right now. There you go. I have made a new channel on the Discord server, literally right now. It's called Citizen Science. It's a forum. It's underneath STEM. I will change it so that it matches the format of the rest of them eventually. But it's there. It's a forum. I think I've given it. People should automatically have the right permissions. Let me just quickly check. Yeah, people can view, create. Yeah, people can create posts and stuff. Okay, cool. So there's now a forum. Write down. You can't see it. What? Why? What is that? Can't see it. Oh wait, it's appeared now. Okay, cool. It's appeared now. Cool. Yeah, it's underneath STEM, so you can use that now. I'll like set up some proper like rules at some point. So, but like for now, you can kind of use it as a Wild West. Obviously, just follow the Discord rules generally. But use that. So like create a new thread per idea for a citizen science project that we could do together. So when I say that, I mean like research that we could do on stream, because research about streamers or about VTubers, we can do all of it on stream. So make a note of ideas there, and then maybe one day when I've got a bit more time, we'll do something with them. Yeah, you made me do a thing. Thank you. Maybe eventually we can make her finish her PhD. I'm so close. I swear I'm so close, I promise. Follow the rules. Feels bad I'm out. No, you're not out. It's okay. It's okay. If you don't follow the rules, I'll just delete things and pretend we never saw it. Research about streaming and VTubers. I think that's called gang stalking. No, we're not going to be stalking. We're going to do actual research. I swear, one day. We're finally acknowledging the sovereign citizens. I hereby declare this land to be the citizen science land, where we will use it as a community forum to develop research projects together, and then we will publish them. Probably not actually publish them, because I don't think we'll be able to get IRB applications, but we can preprint them. By God, will we preprint them? We will preprint all of the research that we do, and we will make it incredible. We will do so many things. We will research why VTubers are interesting to people. We will research why people interact on their chats. We will research how people think about AI VTubers versus real VTubers. We will see how it goes, and then maybe we will even do some research and send out some surveys and write it up into preprints, and then we may get grants to do more of them. Who knows? The future is now. Put your ideas in the forum. This is a call to action. We will do it. We will do citizen science. Let's go. Oh dear. Also, Nog said hi. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome into the lab. Welcome into the lab. You're now a lab assistant, and you got to help me do my research. So that's a great timing, actually. We might actually have research projects for you to work on soon. Might be interesting to do a research about Sleeper Agent fandom, like Project Moon or Warframe fandom. I have no idea what that even is. Put it in the Discord. And also, hi J5, hi. I'm not sure I believe you about just deleting and ignoring. I believe you have access to the VTuber orbital tactical band laser. It's true, actually. This is the latest technology that we haven't been telling people about. We can actually just laser people off of the planet if we desire to, if you break the rules. Like I lasered the meme that broke the rules. Oh dear. We're having to analyze your color scheme, overlay, and interactions in the chat. Pay no mind as we raid you. Okay, no. We should only be looking at other people's stuff if they actually consent to it, to be fair. That's not good to do that without consent. But, you know, look at, maybe we can find people that would be open to it. That would be cool. That would be cool. Hi ERB, I kind of did a thing. Can you retroactively approve it, please? I mean, I'll ask. They'll say no, though. They'll say no. Thank you for the lab sage race to check in, said Victor. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. And also, Viged, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome into the research participation pool. You've just taken part in the you've signed the consent form, so I hope you're ready to take part in the research. Why does the first post say first? Incredible. Incredible. That okay. When I said that it okay, you know what? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. After now, please only post citizen science ideas, but post your research ideas. I'll set up rules and stuff properly at some point. Just be sensible until then. Oh dear. Subathon goal, we snipe metadata engineers to make a tool that tracks average VTuber model parameters and generates the most average VTuber. That's quite funny. But that is also just basically... You know what, actually, now that I think about it, that's actually a thing that we do in psychology. We like average people's faces together to make the most average face. That's like a thing that, well, I've never done it, but that's a thing that people I know that have done. And I can't remember why they did that. But when I say they averaged people's faces together, I mean they literally just like layered the faces on top of each other at like 2% opacity or something. And then that was it. You know? Interesting. I somehow doubt the Twitch raid paper got consent. I don't know. I'm gonna read it and see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty sure half of your mutuals would be fine with it. Yeah, probably. They probably would. I think I know how to ask people. Yeah, it's going to be a lot harder with VTubers. Yeah, because the proportions are different. Yeah. I mean, it would have to be people that are roughly using similar art styles, right? For a start. I guess you could maybe do it by like counting features. You know, like with they do sometimes people will post like I've seen a meme sometimes where it's like a bingo card and it's like, does your VTuber have these things on it? And then, you know, people do the bingo card. I guess you could maybe do something kind of based off of those memes. Or you could take a random sample of 100 or so VTubers and see like what features they tend to have. I guess you'd have to limit it to human-esque VTubers though, right? Humanoid VTubers. Actually, maybe just like human and like cat girl VTubers, for example. Like you'd have to limit it to those so that you can maintain some degree of comparability. So, I don't know. Did you know that the average VTuber has 1.56 cat ear? It wouldn't even surprise me though, actually. There are so many VTubers that just like have cat ears. It's very cute. But I'm also like, or like animal ears in general. I don't have any. I am earless. Well, I have ears, but I look, see, I have ears, but I don't have animal ears. I feel like I'm missing out. You know? We'll say hi, Cal Callum. Hi. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Thank you so much for the lab safety register check-in. A lot do have them as toggles. That's very true. They are a good toggle. They are a very good toggle. And I think they're very good. I think they're very good. Cat girl ears are cute. I'm not gonna lie. Well, when I say cat girl, cat person ears are cute. I'll say hi, Rairaku. Hi. Down with extra ears, up with antenna. Yes, it's true. It's true. No more ears. We want antenna now. Antennae. You have the hat. I do have the hat. Oh no, that was my jacket. Goodbye, jacket. There we go. I've got the hat. It's not really the same though, is it? It's not quite the same thing. It's a hat. It's not actual ears. It's like a disguise to make people think that I could be an animal so that I don't get eaten by rainicorns. Yes. Just come from a VTuber that is a full cat rather than a cat girl. This is quite unusual in the VTuber sphere. Also, she's not an anime style design. See, I'm seeing a lot more of people that are like using a wider range of designs, right? And that makes me happy. But obviously I like anime. I like anime style. It's very, very cute. But also I'm seeing more people that aren't using anime style and it makes me happy because I think that there is so much potential to have a very diverse art form here. And I say we should capitalize on it, frankly. I think we should capitalize on it. I like the one guy that's massive tentacles around a floating eye, and when he was asked why he didn't have some anime body, he was like, but I could be an eye though. That's so valid. Let people be what they want to be. That's what I say. Just gonna lurk? No problem. No problem. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Also, hi Skeletones. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. I've seen a claymation VTuber go viral. Yeah, I've seen them too. Alpine? Question mark? Alpine? I think that's the one. By the same token, I follow a VTuber who just got a pretty generic off the peg anime VTuber model and made partner in 3 months. That's impressive. That's very impressive. Well done. Well done. I think that there is an entire strategy around it, around like being able to get to partner quickly. I think that is absolutely possible to do, but you need to have the time and resources to do it. And this is my theory. A lot of the people who seem like they've only just started, there's a strong chance that they've been making content for a very, very long time. They just haven't necessarily been a VTuber, or they haven't been that VTuber. Obviously I don't know this person, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's a bit of it. Because like in order to get to partner quickly, there's like so many requirements that you have to fill. Hang on, let me bring up the requirements for it, because it's pretty intense. Let's see. So you need to stream for 25 hours in a month. You need to do this basically. They say that you need to do this in 1 month, but it's not true. You need to hit this back to back multiple months. That's the reality of it. It's actually harder than they let on. So stream for 25 hours per month, stream on 12 different days per month, and have an average of 25 viewers. So yeah, no, that's really hard to do. Having that level of consistency is super, super impressive. Having that level of like dedication to be able to like, because the best way that you can do it is to put out high quality short videos. That seems to be the meta at the minute, is that like, you know, put out videos on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube, and then it will get people over to your Twitch channel, and then also just stream a really, really long time. And both of those things are really hard to do. Like streaming for a long time, I don't know how people do it. Like I am looking forward to our subathon next, like in a few weeks, but I'm also horrified and scared because it's going to be the first time. Not the first time. We did the suffrathon when I did a suffrathon where I was like writing up my PhD thesis on stream. And I think we did 12-hour days for 5 days. This subathon's going to be like 12-hour days for 7 days. It might end up being longer. It just genuinely depends. Like, but that's what it could be. It's going to be a capped subathon, and it could be up to 7 days of 12-hour streams. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm scared. How am I going to survive? But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Does me procrastinating by making content in my own head count as making content? Well, if you don't put it out, it doesn't really count, does it? It doesn't really count. Alpine Showtime. Yeah, that was the one. That's the one. Alpine Showtime. Model, super, super cool. Really, really creative. Very, very cool. I saw someone rig a PNG of Hugh Laurie as Dr. House. I saw that too. It was very funny. I want more of this kind of thing. It's cursed and I love it. A strategy was to be aggressively say so. Even with people with racy usernames would get the ban hammer. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. That's, you know, it's quite nice though. Like I quite like it when I go into a stream and I know that like, even if I work at home, but hypothetically, if my manager were to walk in on me watching the stream, I'd be like, yeah, that's good working background content. That would make me happy. I tend to mostly watch safe for work stuff. No, I entirely watch safe for work stuff. What am I kidding? Like the most that I've ever watched, the most dramatic thing, the most dramatically non-say-so thing that I would ever watch is like they swear. Or they make adult jokes sometimes. Like I basically, like, you know, safe for work. That's my thing. If it's not safe for work, I probably wouldn't watch it. Which makes sense, because that's also what I make. You know, that's what I aim for the streams to be, is to be safe for work and comfy, but also funny and interesting and cool. And maybe we learn things. Yes. Yeah, sorry, it's 75. No, it's 25 hours. You need to stream for 25 hours per month. You need to stream on 12 different days per month. And across all of the streams, you need to have an average of 75 viewers. Those are the requirements for Twitch partner. But the reality is that like they say that you need to have that in a 30-day performance. But from what I've seen, nobody gets partner the first time that they apply to it. Like, and people will be quite significantly over the requirements and they will still not get it. So my theory is that you actually need to have it back to back for a few months before you can get it. That's my theory. So they say that it's over a 30-month period, but I think it's actually over a 30-month, good lord. A 30-day period, but I think it's over a 90-day period. At least that's based on what I've seen from people that I know that have like got partner or who have been doing partner pushes or stuff like that. Not that it matters to me. I'm nowhere near that. Like, if nothing else, I just don't stream enough. Like, and I probably won't for a while because I do in fact have a full-time job and I can't really work around it very well until my PhD is finished, which is why I'm trying to get it done. So yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. You're going to have a team processing the short form, releasing social media posts and then streaming. Exactly, right? That's why so many people have like an editor, like an actual editor that just goes through and they have people that clip the stream and then they also have people that then edit the clips. And I'm like, I just do all of it myself. And that's why I've got a 2-year delay. That's why I'm still putting out streams from 2023 into clips. I like the paper VTuber model. That looks very unique. Yeah, I like those ones too. They're really cool. They're really cool. I can send you some vocal warm-up exercises. They were essential in helping me survive my first subathon. Please absolutely do, Tayu. Please do, because I don't know anything about vocal warm-ups. I very rarely do them. And then like when I actually, then I struggle. Then I struggle. Then I struggle. Yeah. So you're not watching conspiracy streamers as part of your job? Oh, can you imagine? That would hurt my brain, I think. So, no. Part of me wants to make a series of reaction videos to OSHA accent training videos and label it most not safe for work react videos. You should do it. That sounds really funny. That sounds really funny. The best barometer for a streamer is to do a "that's what she said" gag and see what the reaction is. Well, if it puts this into context, I don't think anyone's ever done that on my stream ever. So that I'm so safe for work that people haven't even bothered to use that barometer. Whenever people have come in and been a bit weird, it's got shut down very, very quickly. Because I just don't, if I don't like them, I'm going to be so real with you all. If I don't like a message, I just don't read it. Sometimes I don't see messages because the chat's going too fast and I'm not good at processing things. Sometimes I am just trying to prioritize the ones that we can have a conversation about. I see all of the funny ones that I skim over and they make me smile. But sometimes I see messages and I'm like, I'm actively not interacting with them. It's pretty rare though. It's pretty rare. I feel very, very lucky. Most of the people that come onto our streams are, you know, quite pleasant and nice. Yes. Throwing all my links into citizen science. Incredible. Let's go. I want this to be a good active forum. We're going to make some science projects and we're going to preprint some stuff and we're going to get people's names out there. We're going to science. A streamer I saw actually got given partner. She didn't even ask, but she gets like 125 viewers and a large alternative platform presence. Yeah, if you're like internet famous, for lack of a better word, or you're actually famous, like in real life as well. Saying that as though internet famous isn't actually famous these days. It is. It's all the same nowadays, let's be honest. But like if you're in any way famous, you can just get given it by Twitch. So like for example, if there was like, I know that who is it? Is it Herman Lee from Dragon Force? I'm pretty sure Herman Lee from Dragon Force streams on Twitch, or he used to. And he got partner like straight away, obviously, because he's famous. It makes sense to be given partner, you know? Because like that increases visibility. It means that you unlock ability to like go on the front page and stuff like that. It means that you get to work with the Twitch community development staff and stuff like that. So you might as well like do it in a way that's mutually beneficial for the platform as well as the person, right? Yeah. Are you going to Vexpo in Birmingham in November? Accent suggests that there might be a couple of travels at least, a couple of hours of travel at least. I am indeed. I am indeed, and I've got business cards. Allow me to show my business cards. I'm quite proud of these. I'm quite proud of my business cards. Let's see. Here, 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 here. I'm going to show you my business cards. There they are. Beautiful. Okay. Here's my business cards. I'm going to be taking my business cards to Vexpo. You can come and get my business cards. Come and get my business card. Oh, that's an ad. No, people can't hear me yapping about my business cards. I made them. They're cute. Thank you. Thank you. Although I've got the artist credit on here. I don't know if you can see it. Wait, let me make it bigger. The artist credit is, oh, that's maybe too big. Oh, well. Well, you can see the artist credit now. The artist is Nano8 or Surf the Stars. Honestly, 10 out of 10. So, so, so cute. Also has very good merch store. Have a look at the merch store. 10 out of 10. Highly recommend. Also, hi Lunk! Hi Lunk! Welcome in, welcome in. Never watched, but the model looks so unique, so I'm peeking it by. Hello! Welcome in! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Yes, this is an Adventure Time model. Yes, made by the lovely Mylin Akamon, and I'm also debuting a normal anime model soon, which is also by Mylin. I can take my hat off. Look at that. Sometimes I have my hat on and sometimes I have it off. Yes. Very good. That's the only I can take my coat off as well. Those are the only toggles I have. But it's a good model. It makes me very, very happy. Can we buy them from your Ko-fi? The little angry Korean woman would love it. No, I wasn't going to put them on Ko-fi. Do I have a thing for that? Ah, there you go. I do have a thing for that. Look. I do actually have a Ko-fi page, by the way, where you can buy stickers and stuff if you ever want them. Don't know why you'd want them. Yeah. If you ever wanted Psydere stickers, I guess you can go get them there. You don't have to. But I can just send you one. I can just send you some. I would just send you some, Bobo. Let's be honest. The zine was really cute. Thank you, Nightmind. I'm glad you got it. I was really worried that it wasn't going to turn up. I had like a whole thing happening with those zines. Like I tried to post them around St. Patrick's Day, and then the post office, like I went into it again a few weeks later and they were like, oh, by the way, you posted something around St. Patrick's Day, right? We lost everything. And I was like, how? What? So yeah, I had to repost them. That's why they were so late. Sorry about that. Irish Postal Service be like. Oh dear. But yes, I'll be taking my business cards to Vexpo, and I may also have some exclusive new stickers taking to Vexpo. Brilliant. Coming with me to Vexpo also, perhaps. And maybe they will eventually end up on Ko-fi. I don't know, I haven't decided. And post why? I know. And post why you like this? Why you like this? Losing my post all the time. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, I might start hiding these around the business cards. I might start hiding them around and just seeing if people notice them. Because I'm very happy. Nano's art is incredible. And the rest of the design was me. I did the graphic design on it. But it was just with Canva, so it was nothing special. But I did do it myself. But I've got so many of them. They weren't that expensive. It was like €40 for 250. So I've got so many of them. I need to work out what to do with them. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna put them around. Yeah, I'm going to Vexpo. I am indeed, J5. I am indeed going to Vexpo. I am. I got. Oh. Okay, everyone, come closer. Come closer. We've got some important news to break. I've got some important news to break. Listen. Okay. At Vexpo, they do raffle meet and greets. Okay. Guess which meet and greet I got. Guess which meet and greet I got. Guess which large creator I got a meet and greet ticket for. You didn't? I did. Hell yeah. Yes, right. I got the Rin Penrose meet and greet. We're finally going to prove it that I am in fact not Rin Penrose. I'm going to stand right next to Rin Penrose and I'm going to take a picture and then I'm going to post it on the Discord and I'm going to be like, look, I'm actually not Rin Penrose, I promise. Oh, dude. Do you have everything ready for your cosplay of Rin? No, I'm not doing a cosplay of Rin. There was one person last year that did a really, really good Rin Penrose cosplay though. And I was like, that's actually impressive. And I got a picture with them. It was very good. Because I think that was entirely handmade as well. It was 10 out of 10. Very good cosplay. It was indeed Destiny. Destiny is finally smiling upon me. It's the timeline. It's going to implode. It's true. It's true. The timeline is, yeah. Me and Rin are going to implode into a singularity. It will finally happen. It's going to finally happen. How did you sign up for meet and greets? There was nothing on the website about it if they've been and gone. It was part of the, it's on the on the ticketing platform. So I got an email about it. I don't know if like the general ones happened yet. I might have got the Aka super ticket. I might have got the Aka super ticket. So I got the like early meet and greet thing. So I got 2 in the end. I won the Rin meet and greet and I also won Matara Khan. And I'm actually quite excited because I'm going to be so real. Like, I don't really watch Rin that much, but I do watch Rin a little bit. But I purposely don't watch too much of Rin because I do have a horrible feeling sometimes that if I watch too much of Rin, we'd become the same person, would like fuse. Because I know everybody keeps telling me we're very similar in a lot of ways. And I feel like it would just be a terrible mistake. But I do want to meet Rin because that's very fun. And then I also, I also won Matara Khan and I'm very excited. Yeah, I got Matara too. Yeah. And that makes me very, very happy because I've been watching Matara for a very, very long time. So, yeah. Yeah. Those are the only 2 I got. I failed all of the others. There's 2 or 3 VTubers I'd like to have a chat with, but it's hard to say if they're roaming around the event on iPads or the meet and greet thing. Yeah, so I think the people that are doing like meet and greets, I think they've been announcing it through social media. So they've been putting it on their like Twitter and their Instagram and stuff like that. There's a schedule. They've put out a schedule. I think the schedule is also on their YouTube page, if I remember correctly. Komi, I hope you enjoy your lurk, but also moo. But also no, I'm not lurking. Thank you though, Talarian. I'm not lurking. This is a known problem with the script of the bot many streamers use. If there's a Twitch user with the name of the first word, you will use that. That's so funny. That's so funny. Rude. It was Miss Lala. Yeah, Miss Lala would be amazing. Miss Lala would be amazing. Seeing how happy you are makes me somehow happy too. I'm really happy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really, really happy. I'm really glad that I got, especially Matara. Like Rin, I'm gonna be honest. Like Rin, like I'm excited to meet Rin. I think that's gonna be very funny. But also Rin, like, it's kind of just a meme in the community, right? Is that I sound like Rin Penrose. I must say, I have been getting a load of like comments on YouTube again. I had a few like YouTube shorts that got a fair number of views. And the comments started again. All of the people that are like, you sound like you're in Penrose. And I'm like, it's still happening. It's still happening. Oh, I can't do anything about it, and I've accepted that this is just going to be my life forever. But I am genuinely quite excited to see meet Rin. I think that's going to be very funny. But like I said, I'm really, really excited to meet Matara, because I've been watching Matara for a very long time, as in like before she was in Hollywood. That's how long I've been watching Matara. So yeah, that makes me happy. Yeah. There's a few VTubers I follow where you can refer to other VTubers even in passing. Even referring to them using their names will get you a warning. Yeah, a lot of people don't like it when you do that. A lot of people, if you talk about other VTubers in chat, then they don't like it. They kind of see it as like, kind of like promotion, like promoting them. I don't see it like that. At the end of the day, I like VTubers. I'm a fan of VTubers. Like, I want to talk about VTubers sometimes. As long as it's like people not coming in there themselves and being like, I am a VTuber, you should follow me, because that would be silly. That would be silly behavior. But like, if you want to tell me who your favorite VTuber is, or who you want to like, you know, who you wanted to meet at a convention or something like that, I'm like, yeah, cool, tell me. Like, that makes me happy, because I watch quite a lot of VTubers. Admittedly, not as much live at the minute. I'm more watching like edited videos and shorts and stuff at the minute, because I don't have much time anymore. But I do watch quite a lot, I'm not gonna lie. You might mean before, yes, before, what one could say, the dark woods, yes. Before the dark woods, yes. Yeah, Kuro would, yeah, before that. Feels like one of the rules that doesn't need to be specified. Yeah, I mean, my experience has been that at first I had very, very loose rules. I had very, very loose rules at the start, and then I realized very quickly I need to specify them very, very like clearly. Otherwise people don't follow what I think is common sense, which is fine. You know, I'm autistic. I cannot judge for that, but it did make it quite difficult sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. So I was just like, I'm gonna lay everything out so that we all know where we stand, which is why my rules are so long. But if you actually read them, it's just basically detailing a bunch of common sense. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Total Twitch Death. Interesting name. It's like this, the total heat death of the universe, except Twitch. That's kind of a mood. I get that. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And also, I'm sorry, Chanapak, I forgot to say thank you for the lab safety register check-in. I'm sorry I didn't say it. I'm sorry. I hope you're good. My hypothesis is that Rin has a regional accent and slang, and it slips out a little bit. And the overlap with slang and particular pronunciation can sometimes be picked up. I think so too. When I listen to Rin, I do kind of get suspicious that she might just be from a similar place to me. And we just say things in slightly the same way. And we've also learned how to poshify our accents enough that it kind of pastes over it, but not as much. But I think, to be fair, if you go back and listen to me earlier on, when I was like my earlier VODs, I think my earlier VODs I sounded more like it because I was doing that accent, like the kind of poshified accent a bit more. Now I don't really bother as much. Like I catch, like when I go back and edit now, I catch myself just like slipping a little bit into my regional accent, and then slipping a little bit also into the local regional accent of where I live. Because by the way, people are always like, I love the Irish accent. There's loads of them. There's not even one accent in Dublin. There's multiple accents in Dublin. And like North Dublin and South Dublin sound totally different. They sound nothing similar. So I think if people knew where I was, they'd probably be like, oh, I can hear that now. You've said it. But I'm trying to, sometimes I catch myself and I downplay it a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. The main thing is that I want people to actually be able to understand what I'm saying, which I found when I was younger. One of the biggest culture shocks I had when I went to university was that people couldn't understand me. So I had to adjust my accent accordingly. And now I sound very, very different. Especially like international students, they just couldn't understand what I was saying. They just couldn't. They didn't know. You're one of only one or two VTubers I watch. Oh, one of only two VTubers I watch. That makes me happy. That makes me happy, actually. I'm glad. Because like, I don't want to just, I'm going to explain this. Like, I think that sometimes VTubers kind of focus very, very heavily on the VTuber audience, if that makes sense. And I think there's so many more people that could enjoy the medium of VTubing that aren't part of that subculture. So the fact that you've said that makes me happy. Industry and public interactions have the same thing when it comes to rules and regulations, which is that regulations are written in blood, which is that we have a rule now because someone did the oopsie. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah, Rin Penrose is a British VTuber. Yes. Yeah, the rule written in blood. Some of the rules of the channel are written in blood. They're things which happened, and then I made a rule about it because I was like, I don't want that to happen again. Yeah. Long lost twin, maybe. We could well be. Who knows? Ex-roommates. Maybe I am secretly the younger brother. Would anyone know? I could just be a frail little Victorian boy. No worries, I'm working on stuff. I'm working on stuff. I hope your working is going well. You can travel 10 miles in the UK and the accent changes dramatically. So also live on the borders of Merseyside and Lancashire. Scouse is to the left, Manx and Pie is to the right. That is such a dramatic accent area, and it's one of my favorites, actually. I love that area so much. The accents are so nice. Like, not nice, actually. Maybe nice is not the right word. They're good. They feel nice. I don't know how to describe it. They just feel nice. I like them. I find it interesting how many different accents there are on such a small group of islands. In the US, the accents are far more spread out, it seems. Yeah, I mean, I wonder why it is. I do wonder. I've always wondered, like, because I think it's partially because, like, accents in the UK, not so much, well, maybe a little bit in Ireland too, to be fair, but especially in the UK, are very class-based. So, like, working class accents, people wouldn't really leave the area very much. So they were quite insular, and they would kind of just intensify, I guess. Like, yeah. Whereas like the kind of like classic middle class British accents are a bit more generalized, I guess. Like the only one that I ever hear like particularly standing out as a middle class accent is like Surrey, which is basically like the English version of like the California, you know, like the California, like where they like drag out their words that people from Surrey will be like, oh my God, I went on like the best gap year to like Thailand and it was amazing. Oh, that was terrible. I apologize. Yeah, English Valley Girl, exactly. It's like English lumpy space princess. We've just heard English lumpy space princess. Let's never do that again. Gap year, yeah. They do gap year. I went on the most amazing gap year. We went interrailing. Oh my goodness. We went to Venice. It was incredible. Oh, terrible. I hate it. I had to slightly adjust my accent to match this. That's the worst part. Yeah, exactly. My beans. Dear goodness gracious, no. In it is in it, isn't it? Yes, exactly. In it. In it. In it is like the English version of desu. I've seen that a few times, you know, where it's like sugoi desu. And it's like, it's amazing, isn't it? If you think about it, there's actually a lot in common between the English and the Japanese. We have our own equivalent, the in it and the desu. But also, we're very, very contextual. We're very, very contextual and very, very rules orientated. But if you break the rules, we won't say anything. We'll just look at you disapprovingly and maybe shake our heads slightly. Oh goodness, what the heck? Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jedi Cyberpunk. What the heck? Thank you. Well, I think I might need to update the Ko-fi goal, actually. I think it might be outdated, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You heard some of the North Face ninjas on the train home from work. You'd not describe their accents as nice. Oh, well, I mean, that's the same across anywhere in the UK, isn't it? They're all, hello? They're all, they're all interesting when they've got certain, roadman attire on. I just blue screened with the accent. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I remember the worst experience with accents I had was my first ever interaction after leaving Edinburgh Airport. Even though after that I travelled more north, it didn't get worse than that one random man near the airport. I mean, to be fair, it might have just been like the local person that was just a bit wacky. Like that sometimes you get that. There's just like one random guy that's like has a really, really strong accent. I've also had this in Ireland a few times. So where like someone just approached me and is like, I have questions. And I'm like, okay. And then they start talking and I'm like, oh no, you have the type of Irish accent that I can't understand. That's not good. Oh dear. You've seen all those unknown P middle class rap videos from a few years back, right? I covered it once. I covered it on stream once. Yeah. Riding round in a rover. If I see ops, then it's over. Send man straight to Jehovah. Wait, where does it go next? Popping off shots like M. Sharapova. Doing up tennis. Cool man, Dennis, I'm a menace. Calling up odds in Venice. Big man ting, I'm bigger than Bennis, etc. I still know most of the lyrics, I think. I could probably do it if I tried, but I don't care enough to. We'll save that for the karaoke stream. Bars. I'm from Surrey, where me and the mandem always go hunting, and the galdem thick, like Theresa May on a real big bumting. Yes, exactly. It's iconic. It's beautiful. Oh dear. It was lurking, but I heard bars. You heard something, that's for certain. Oh dear. Also, I forgot to say thank you for the giant emote and also for the on-screen celebration, spooky one. Thank you. If we run out of stream AMA questions, no, we've just gone on a tangent as always. We were talking about science adjacent stuff, right? Like social science of VTubing is still totally relevant, right? The fact that we were talking about Vexpo is neither here nor there. Can we ban spooky? I'm afraid of that emote. No, we can't get rid of this emote. It's the iconic one. This was the first ever emote that I had on my channel. That's my original model. It will stay forever. Oh no. The first thing people say to me when they find out where I'm from is, why don't you have an accent? I mean...
Doc, how deep is the professional rivalry between research psychologists and clinical psychologists?
Rico, hi! Thank you so much for the resub. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. 10 months already as well. Goodness gracious. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. How deep is the professional rivalry between research psychologists and clinical psychologists? Honestly, there isn't any. Like... I know what you nurses and physicians are like. You lot have rivalry. You're all fighting each other. You're like, you know, The nurses will be like, doctor, please, I've asked you to go and prescribe the medication for this patient 17 times and you still haven't do it. And they're complaining and they keep pressing the button. Please, can you just prescribe the medication? And then the doctors are like, shoo, nurse, that sounds like a you problem. Can you please make sure that they're not complaining so much? And then I will do it when I get time. That's why you lot have you've got a rivalry. We don't have a rivalry because well, research psychology doesn't do anything like urgent, really. Let's be honest. There's no lives at stake with research psychology most of the time, unless it's a study about like like suicidal ideation or something like that. There's not really any urgency in most psychology research, so we don't have a rivalry. What I will say though is that interestingly, in my department, the clinical doctorate people and the PhD doctorate people just never really interacted. Like, we didn't really talk to the clinical trainees and they didn't really talk to the research trainees. And I wish that we'd talked a bit more. That was quite sad that we didn't talk that much, I think. Would have been nice if we did. Yeah. I spoke to some of them and they were very, very cool. I thought they were very cool, but Hi there, Red Panda. Hi. I have an ex who studied in Glasgow University, and it dawned on me that on the way to Scotland, when a little girl was doing homework on the train and in the thickest accent started yelling, I can't do it, mommy. I just can't do it. Incredible. Oh, yes, I too have experiences like that in Scotland where people say things to me and I'm like, yes. Or like I hear something and I'm like, the accent makes this so much more funny, like, or entertaining or enjoyable. Yes, 10 out of 10. Where can we hear more? You want more of the unknown P? It was from one of the, which one was it? It was from one of the Sufferathon videos. You can definitely go and check out the VODs channel. I don't have the link comes up sometimes. Here you go. It is the VODs channel. Go and search for Sufferathon and you will eventually find it. You might have to watch, 5 days of content, but I'm sorry. I should clip it at some point. It was terrible, to be honest. It was really bad. It was an experience. Yeah. I do owe everybody a karaoke stream at some point. I do owe everybody a karaoke stream. I should do that at some point. Yeah. It's like asking if there's a rivalry between chemical engineers and chemists. They're part of the workflow. They work in tandem. Yeah, exactly. Like, research psychologists do the research and then applied psychologists go away and apply it. And then they collect data for the research psychologists that run statistics, and then they pass the findings back to the applied psychologists, and then they change what they're doing. And then often, clinical psychologists are also researchers, and research psychologists can, depending on their circumstances, sometimes may be trained to practice. It just depends on the situation and the country that they're in and stuff like that. So yeah. How rooted? Also, hi Salaradori. Hi. How rooted in psychology is the neurological side? Oh, how rooted is psychology in the neurological side of things? It depends on the type of psychology you're doing, to be honest. Like, some things, like cognitive psychology, are very, very neuroscience-y in some ways. Like, there's a lot okay, for example, like neuropsychology. Okay, neuropsychology is basically looking at like injuries to the brain or degenerative diseases. How do they affect people's cognition, and kind of working out how the two are linked up, and then also sometimes involving clinical intervention as well. So those are very, 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 very rooted in the neurological side. But to be honest, what I do, I don't really think about it ever. So like, I obviously know a bit of basic biology. I can roughly describe how a neuron works, but yeah, not enough. Not enough probably to confidently do anything neurological in nature. I'd be interested about the age ranges for VTuber audiences. When I first started watching them, I was extremely conscious that I was outside the target age demographic. The number on my username is not random. but there's more older people than I realized, and also everyone is 100% accepting of that. Oh, you're in the right place. We're all just like universally accepting of everyone here being like, you know, old in their heart, regardless of their actual age. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, a lot of VTubers are actually older than they let on. Well, at least in my experience, like talking to other VTubers, like, and then also watching other VTubers, my experience seems to be that a lot of them fall in like the kind of 25 to 40 general age bracket. And, you know, so that's probably reflected in the audience too. Like, that's probably the majority of the age demographic. I can tell you that I don't know the demographic on Twitch because I don't actually get that information. I wish I did. It would be super, super interesting. I only find out what country people are watching from. But I can tell you on YouTube, I can find my statistics very quickly on YouTube. My statistics on YouTube are actually relatively balanced. If I go here, audience, and then I want to go to age brackets. There we go. Yeah, so in line with that, my audience is mostly between 18 and 44. That's like the majority of my age bracket, like on YouTube. But you know, I've apparently 0.3% of my viewers are 65 plus. Like they're out there. They're out there, you know. That's gonna be me one day. I'm gonna be that person still watching VTubers when I'm 65 plus. That's incredibly based, I think. But like, to be honest, they're fairly spread. Like there is a bit of a like the peak is definitely on my demographics. The peak is definitely 18 to 34. But like I have at least 1% on all of the age demographics apart from 65 plus. So yeah. To be fair, a lot of people here like work in STEM, like they work in science and technology jobs. So by default, like, you know, it's just having education means you're probably older. What would you do for badges? I kind of imagine a badge for 24 months or 2 years being like, now the VODs from the first ever stream you attended are live. Oh, can you imagine? That would be quite funny. I do have something lined up. I've been working on something behind the scenes, and that might be, depending on whether I finish it on time, it might be part of the debut. We'll see. There might be new little thingies for the debut. We'll see. We'll see. From my experience, most academic rivalries portrayed in pop culture are very overblown. Yeah, that's my experience too. They do seem to be. What's the difference in job or work between yourself and someone like Psychologist, aka Ed? Yeah, that's a good question. So I'm a research psychologist. Ed is I believe, a clinical psychologist or in training. I can't remember if he's qualified yet or not. I feel bad. He's told me like 3 times. I'm so sorry, Ed. But yeah, so that means that I focus on research. So I'm going to be so real with you. I spend most of my time at my PC, reading papers. I read a lot of papers. I design experiments, or I design studies, because I do mixed methods research. So I do some quantitative, where it's like experiments, manipulating what people are doing and, you know, making little changes to what they're doing and seeing how that affects their behaviors and stuff. But I also do a lot of qualitative research. So that's kind of just letting people talk or looking at their text and analyzing it. I do both. So most of what I do is on the PC. I'll do statistical analyses in R. I will, what else do I do? And then I write them up. I write up papers. I do all of the paperwork to do my studies. That's a big part of it. Don't underestimate how much paperwork I have to do. I write up my studies, and then in theory, I'm meant to publish them, but I've not been so good at that because I've been trying to finish my PhD. And then what else do I do? I also like kind of make a lot of like practice experimental materials. So I spend a lot of time just kind of like pilot testing materials and seeing how they work and whether they do the thing that I expect them to do. That's a big part of my job. And whereas like Ed, he actually like goes out and does what people kind of traditionally think of as a psychologist doing. He goes out and talks to people and like, you know, uses teaches them coping strategies, uses therapeutic techniques, supports them through difficult periods in their mental health, stuff like that. There is overlap. Clinical psychologists often have to also do research, like they have to do it as part of their professional development. So in order to qualify, you normally have to do some kind of like big capstone research project and submit a thesis in exactly the same way. It's just a kind of smaller scale because my whole PhD program was just entirely dedicated to learning how to do research. You can kind of think of a PhD as like being it's almost like an apprenticeship. Like you study under another researcher and you learn how to do research. Whereas like for him, he'll go out and he'll like spend time like working with other clinical psychologists, learning the different, he'll spend time like in a class learning how to use the skills, and then he'll actually go out and apply them. So, you know, give people the treatments. Yeah. So that's the kind of main difference, is that TLDR, I'm antisocial. That's really what it boils down to. TLDR, I'm antisocial. Oh no, the hydrate spam. No. No. What are you all doing? I don't even have any water left. Please, you're wasting your time. I've run out. I will chug what I've got. I'll chug what I've got. Okay, I'm gonna chug what I've got. I'm gonna chug what I've got. But you're not getting much. I haven't got much left. Done. My water has been ingested. I am hydrated, moisturized, in my lane, and thriving. Oh dear. Chat use hydro pump. It isn't very effective. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry for the accidental Ed slander. I'm sorry. I'm not good at remembering things sometimes, because sometimes you're like, oh yeah, they're a trainee, and then it turns out they actually already qualified and you just weren't paying attention. They qualified at some point when you weren't paying attention. And sometimes they tell you that they're qualified, but then like they're just really cool, so you assume that they're a student. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes they're young or sometimes they're cool, and you're like, there's no way you're this cool and qualified already. Like, surely you have to be like, you know, professional and serious and boring if you're qualified. So, you know, that's what it is sometimes. That's what it is. Also, thank you for the follow. I forgot to say thank you for the follow, J5. Thank you. And also thank you for the follow, Aaliyah Afton. Thank you. Welcome both into the research participation pool. I hope you're ready to take part in some research because you just signed the consent form. I swear it's ethical. 5 days of quote unquote content. The Sufferathon was really something. Sing with me. Rico, I'm gonna be so real. I can't sing. I'm really bad at it. Like, I don't know if you listened to that Pikmin song. What was that? What was that? That was something. Good God. Yeah. Like, I will, but I'll ruin it. You can actually sing. So. Yeah, like I said, we're due to do another karaoke, and I apologize in advance for the psychological damage that I'm going to do. Best Louis Theroux clip is, so did you support Arsenal before the brain injury? It's okay that you're old. We're Gen Z and we gave up. We might as well all be old. Yeah, I think if you want to hang around with people talking about science, then you're old in your heart no matter how old you are, if that makes sense, you know? Yeah. I was surprised that most VTuber fans are mid-20s and up. I'm not super surprised by it, to be honest, because I think that like young people, especially like people that are going through uni, they're often really, really busy, right? Or maybe they use different social media channels that VTubers aren't on as much. I know that Gen Z, like, they're a lot more on TikTok. So I'm not super, super surprised that VTubers, like, given that they're more kind of like Twitch or YouTube, I'm not surprised that there's more millennials. That being said, I do think that the streamer, like, kind of attracts an audience that kind of matches up roughly with the vibe that they're after. So, yeah. Yeah. I'd like to point out that several of Psy's long-term watchers have masters and PhDs. Some work in academia and some work in industry, so the age is a bit higher here than, say, a Valorant stream. Yeah, exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, like when we're doing journal club streams, you can argue to some extent that it's almost like professional development. Like we're all sitting around and talking about a research paper. Like that means that we're boring and career orientated to some extent. Let's be honest. So, so I am very, very acutely aware of that. Sometimes I feel like a bit of a fraud saying I'm a science communication VTuber when I know full well that probably 2/3 of you have science degrees yourselves. So yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. Twitch has demographic information. Yeah, but the demographic information that I've found has only ever been like where people are. For a long time, the top viewing country of Psydere's channel was Romania. For some reason, I want to say the first 8 months. Yeah, first 8 months roughly that I was streaming, my channel was like 70% Romanian, which I always found very, very interesting. It is no longer. Now the primary demographic is the US. So I've moved in line with the rest of the English-speaking VTuber world, but there is still a fair amount of Europeans. If I wait, I don't remember where it is actually. Analytics, is it an overview? Research? Research, I think it's research, isn't it? No, it's not. Ugh. What is that dashboard? Disgusting. Where is it? Discovery, engagement, community? There's some stats somewhere. There's some stats somewhere. But I don't know where they are. I've lost them. Or they've moved. I have a feeling they might have moved the statistics that I was looking for. So that's kind of rude, to be honest. It's a bit rude. Random question about the neuroscience thing. Are we particularly close to being able to turn the electrical signals from a dreaming brain into actual images on the screen? That's a really good question. I don't really know, to be honest. I'm not super on top of neuroscience news, if I'm completely honest. Yeah. I think I have seen some initial studies that are doing exactly that, but I'm not super sure. That being said, there was a really interesting YouTube video going around a little while back, which was basically just showing that they managed to like copy an image into a bird's brain via sound and then get the sound replayed back on the image. So that's interesting. Oh, Twitch has advertising age bracket info on the stats somewhere. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's probably in the monetization section, let's be honest. Community, is it that one? Is it this one? Hype train, leaderboards. No, it's not that one. I wonder where this is. There must be information somewhere. I don't know. I keep thinking I should like play around with it a bit more, but I have not managed to work out a lot of the dashboard yet. It gives me fear. I'm scared of it. It's not super intuitive. I can't find the things I'm looking for. I just want my demographics information. I just want my demographics information. So sad. It's interesting how accents tell the history of the region. I have a mixed dialect in my native language. That's because there was a mass migration to this region during the century. Yeah, it's really, really interesting. You see that a lot even in the UK. Like Liverpool, for example, has a really strong Irish influence because so many people moved over. Also, yes, I know I'm so far behind on the chat that it's basically a VOD. I know. I see both, though. I see both. Yeah, I demand data, exactly. I want the data. The first Twitch stream able to stream and sell their dreams will get enough donos to buy the world. It would be pretty cool. That would be very, very cool to see. I'm not gonna lie. I did see someone, Perry, I always get her name wrong. Perry Carriol. Her name is really similar to like Pericarian, but I always mess it up. She does like neuroscience-y stuff. So she does like basically like projects that are kind of neuroscience inspired. And one of the things that she did was she modified Google Glass so that she can see chat while she's going away and doing stuff. That was very cool. But she's also done things where like she uses EEG and face tracking to like use that as a controller. So she can play games without using her hands on a controller. It's very, very cool. It's really, really cool because like that makes me really excited because that could be an accessibility tool. Like that could allow people who can't normally play video games to play video games. And that makes me really, really happy. Yeah. So I hope she works with researchers to get that sorted. The Pikmin song went hard. It was a banger. It was good singing. I just thought it was just okay. Like that was like the least bad that I could get it to be, you know. I spent so long on it because I was like, oh, I'm not confident with how this sounds. I don't think I can sing very well. I don't like it. And then eventually I was like, I'm just going to post it. What part of psychology is to blame for unethical research, like in the Stanford prison experiment? I think back then they didn't have like ethical review in the same way that we do now. Research is very much like fallen foul to the rules are written in blood thing that we talked about earlier. Like research conduct rules have been implemented because things have gone wrong. Things have gone wrong even. Like the IRBs in part become a thing because of studies like that. We need a glow sticks emoji. I can try and make that happen. I've never made a glow sticks emoji, but I can try and make it happen. I can even attempt to animate it if I try. It was medium good, thank you. Yes. I'm not into being here. Energy carried the Pikmin song. Yes, Pikmin in your culture, exactly. Also, hi, Sassy Wussy Packer. Welcome in. Sassy Wussy Packer. Hello, hello. Lobotomy moment, yes. Every moment on this stream is a lobotomy moment. I'm not going to lie to you. The ethics review board rules have changed a lot in my lifetime even. Things in the 80s would not fly now that were fine back then. It's always a work in progress. Yeah, I mean, it's the same even for me. Like, when I started doing my PhD, I had like no opposition whatsoever to researching conspiracy theories. And by the end of it, like there was one study that was kind of like halfway through my PhD. So it was kind of coming out of it was like around 2022 when there was starting to become a lot of research coming out about like the potential negative effects of exposure to conspiracy theories in relation to the pandemic. And then they were like, no, you just can't do this. And I was like, I've already been doing it for 2 years. Like, what? Huh? Huh? I'm no. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yes, we need a sample of that one swear word in the song to have blackmail on. We can make it happen. We can make it happen. Thing is, while that they didn't make physicists take ethics courses, my guess is that the rationale is that we don't typically work on human subjects, but neglecting that is how you get physicists making nuclear weapons. It's very true. It's very true. I'm always really surprised that you guys don't do that as well, to be honest. Because that's probably a thing that should be done. And yeah, you're right. Like there's other aspects of research ethics that isn't just like, oh, people are in the research. It's also like the societal impact of your research on other things too. That can play a role, and that's something that you need to think about. Yeah. But you're right, like you can do things and then they can create harm down the road, and then you're like, oopsie, I did a silly. And you need to be able to know how to think about that and think about like, okay, this could be used for good potentially, but it could also be used in ways that hurt people, right? I've had to think about this a lot because like one of the things that I was doing was like developing an intervention And it was aiming to like reduce the amount of conspiracy theory beliefs people held about a certain topic. And like I had to take a step back and be like, do I actually want to do this research? Because if this finds really good results, if this finds really strong, robust results, that like doing this thing can reduce conspiracy theories, then in theory it could very easily be reverse engineered to increase people's belief in conspiracy theories, and then that could be used as a propaganda tool, which was scary, to be honest. So yeah, that's the kind of thing that you need to think about. But there's also all sorts of other things you need to consider, like export controls and stuff. Like, is there a chance that like your research could be like taken somewhere else and reverse engineered and something is done with it, you know, that wasn't originally planned? You know, is this a national security risk, etc.? Yeah. To be fair, I'm just not allowed to build nuclear weapons. I can't, but I'm also not allowed. It's true. Same here, actually. Even AI researchers and students in AI fields have to take ethics courses now. Yeah, exactly. There's really good growing awareness of the importance of research ethics in AI adjacent fields, but it's not there yet in other, like, you know, technology and natural science fields yet. I think biological and human sciences are pretty good now. Like we're pretty on the ball mostly. Of course, asterisk. There's always going to be examples where we could get it better. Case in point, that one Reddit study from Zurich a little while back. But we're getting better. But yeah, there probably just does need to be a bit more awareness in natural sciences. Let's just replicate the salmon fMRI study and call it a day. We should do that. That's my favorite study. Examining clickbait. The ethics committee does not want you to know this in caps. But I need to know how to make the best clickbait in order to clickbait everybody into watching my terrible Pikmin song video. Yes. For the biotech and biology department, the university was hard on us with ethics classes and training, which we were like, that's fair, we get it. But we called them out with the math and business departments and they laughed. Flash forward to last month and one of the business professors said that the business people didn't need it that one of the business people that didn't need it made international news for a massive fraud scheme. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's terrible. Goodness gracious. I mean, that just proves the point. Like, everybody needs research ethics. It should be like a fundamental requirement for any researcher, really. Hi, Dog React. Hi. How are you doing? How you doing? I hope you're good. AI is helpful as a tool for predictive modeling in healthcare fields, but I want nowhere near patient care. Yeah, right. Because there's so many ways that, like, I don't know. The thing is that it doesn't even necessarily make errors in ways that we can predict because it doesn't think it's a statistical model. So it just makes different errors to people. So then sometimes it's actually just really, really difficult to use it, right? That's what I've heard. Yeah. Also, hi, Fi. Hi. How are you? Ethics have a bad return on investment. Business card problem. Yeah, it's true. Although I fundamentally disagree. I very, very aggressively believe that ethics is the best business practice you can have. Trying to think of ways my research could be misused, but I honestly don't know. There's always a way. There's always a way. It's always possible. A doubt an ethics class would prevent people from doing crime. Yeah, it would obviously, like, it wouldn't stop them if they were going to do a crime anyway. But sometimes people do things and they don't realize that, like, it's unethical or it's illegal. And that's kind of why we need to have that training. I mean, even you see it in terms of, like, you even see it in terms of, like, licensing on research projects. There are people that put out the stuff and they're like, yeah, this is open access now. And then it turns out that they've actually used a scale that isn't open access. It's like you have to pay to access the scale. And then they're in trouble potentially because they could be sued for making a proprietary piece of work public domain. So they then have to retract it, or they have to, you know, adjust things, and it's just a mess. It's just a mess. It's a mess. Can hair salon owners have ethics classes? Yes, I think so. I think so. I mean, I guess the ethics would be more around potentially like, I'm having a think. Wait, so I guess that there would still be business ethics. That would definitely play a role. That would be important. There could also be potentially like, you know, product sourcing ethics. Are you sourcing your products ethically? What are the kinds of things you need to think about when you're sourcing products, like ingredients and how they're made and stuff like that? I guess you could also think about the impact that different aspects of the hair salon are having on people. So you might want to think about, for example, how to... You might want to think about maybe potentially whether there's any scope for harm in interactions with clients. That's something that could be relevant. Yeah, and definitely for labor things. Yeah. Definitely. And for using Gen AI for brainstorming world building ideas and similar, but then again, its glazing problem means that unless you ask explicitly about criticism, it will say any idea you give it is the best idea ever. Yeah, this is a thing. I didn't even realize this was a thing until I read a thingy, like an article about it recently. I mean, I kind of knew it was a thing based on vibes that I'd seen, but like, yeah, I didn't realize this was an actual established bias that people like have noticed that generative AI models have. Is just like, you are brilliant and amazing and excellent. But I have started to hear some things about research into using generative AI for therapy, like, you know, psychological therapy, psychotherapy. And apparently that's the same thing. And it's like really, really potentially negatively impactful there, because one of the big things that you have to do in therapy is tell people when they're being silly. You have to tell them when they're being silly, and sometimes they just need to be told off. Sometimes you just need to be told, like, no, you're thinking about this in a way that's harmful, stop it. And other times you need to be told, I'm gonna be so real with you, Chief. I think your interpretation on this is questionable. And sometimes you have to be like, do you really think that's the best coping mechanism here? And like, if the AI is just glazing, then there is just so many issues being raised there, because it has the potential to just reinforce issues that someone's having. Actually, no, I remember actually, someone that I know, someone that I've been mutuals with for ages. I don't think he does any content, but his name's Hamilton. He's a psychiatrist. And he's been involved in some research recently about how people with psychosis interact with AI models. And his research found that there's like, if I remember correctly, I think his research found that there was a slight risk of basically like reinforcing the beliefs. Yeah. Yeah. Go to Discord. What? Huh? Which one? I've got over 100 unread messages. I don't know.
Mylan and Nat says to
I
check
don't
your
know.
calendar.
What's going on? What's going on? What's happening? I'm confused.
Yeah.
I'm confused. I don't know what's happening. Check your calendar. What? I'm confused. Thank you for the 100 bits also, Rico. Thank you. I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening. Had to leave for a bit. Did you answer my AMA request already? No, not yet. There are many that I've not got through yet. That's fine. I think we... how many do we have left? We have 17... we have quite a few to get through, although I think we've done that one already. Yeah. We have a meeting. Oh. Whoops. Whoopsie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Follow your dreams. Thank you. I'm going to continue following my dreams. It's not meant to be. I'm sorry. I have to go to bed soon. I ain't gonna lie. I have to go to bed soon. I have work. I have to wake up at 6 tomorrow. POV, you missed stand up. It does feel like that. I missed stand up. No. I missed the stand up. I missed the stand up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go to bed. I'm gonna be so real. I was literally planning to. I was literally planning to like. I was planning to very, very soon. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I missed the stand up. This is so bad. This is so bad. Oh dear. I forgot what we were talking about. I no longer have any brains. It's true. They're coming. They're coming. It's the aliens. It's the aliens. No. The aliens are the reason why I'm not at stand up. I'm sorry. The nice thing about EU Labour standard is that we get the entire week around 15th of August off mandatory. That's so good. That's so good. That's so nice. We don't get that. What the heck? Am I meant to have a week off? I'm confused. My week off is the week after, except I'm doing a subathon. Oh dear. No, not the Coinbase advert. No. Terrible stuff.
Rico Semper gifted a tier 1 sub to Mylan Ackerman. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you for the gifted sub to Mylan Rico. Thank you so much. Never again will they have to suffer through the adverts. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Wedere. At day, she's a PhD student. At night, she's a streamer. Does she sleep? Lol. No. Accurate, actually. Very, very accurate. When I'm a full teacher, I'll have 2 months of summer off every month. Yeah, see, that's cool, but not if you're not getting paid for it. If it is cool if you continue to get paid. Because frankly, I think that being a teacher, like, that is one heck of a job. And I respect anybody that manages to do that. It sounds distressing. It sounds horrifying. It sounds scary. I would not be a teacher. I'm not going to lie to you. I would not be a teacher. I'm scared. Being a teacher gives me fear. Because you haven't guillotined enough noblemen. It's true. How did you know? It's true. Clearly that's the indicator of what's the issue here. The amount that my brother does for the high school kids is insane. Yeah, I don't know how people do that. I don't know how people do that. Yeah, husband. Cleaper's been VIP for a while. Was it because... No, wait, who was it? Was it because of the... Was that because of the geo-guessing? I can't remember. I've forgotten. I'm sorry. I'm not good at things. Or was it Spooky One that did the geo-guessing? I can't remember. Oh yeah, you guessed the song. You guessed the song. Oh, you Shazammed it. Oh, cheating. Cheating. I believe you get paid regularly, but it's still based off the hours you worked from when I looked into it. I see. Yeah, Spooky One, you were GeoGuessr. I remember. That was impressive. That was like, you were on the right road. You got right down into the location. It was very, very good. I was so impressed. I was so impressed with that. You deserved that. You found your knife, it was under your toolbox? Let's go. Good job. Good job. Good job. Okay, let's do... let's have a look at...
Swizzler gifted a tier 1 sub to Cleeper. They have given 13 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Swisslick. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And there's a hype train as well. Oh my gosh. That's exciting. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I appreciate it. The lab is expanding. We're getting more people into their contracts. This is very exciting. This is very exciting. Scam train. Heck yeah. We're ready to scam. It's me. I'm doing the scamming. It's the Scamdere strikes again. Let's be honest. We're Scamdereying. Scamdere. Back here, teachers don't have the summer off. They're technically still on the clock preparing the teaching program for the next year, assuming teachers actually do their homework, unlike students. You can still travel and do whatever most of the time, though. See, that's the way I think that makes the most sense, because you do have to do so much prep over the summer. So much prep.
Psydere 1 scam.
Scamdere. It's me. I'm the Scamdere. Thank you so much for the 111 bits, Spooky One. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. And also, wait, did I even acknowledge the hype train? Did I recognize that? Thank you again for the hype train. Why is there another one? Why have we had 2? That's interesting. Why? Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. Can I pay the underpaid TA who makes the tea in the lab equipment out of spite? None of the RAs are paid. That's bad. You should be paid. What the heck? What the heck? I was an underpaid TA for a while.
All aboard the scam train.
Woo woo! All aboard the scam train! Thank you so much for the 500 bits, Rico. What the heck? Thank you, thank you. We could have gotten to level 4 hype if we all coordinated. This is okay, right? I'm being serious though. Okay, for real for a second. Leave it now. Leave it now, because we are literally. Wait, no. This is the business cards. This is the business cards. Wait, one second. There we go. Oh, it's small now. How do I fit this? Wait, I can do this. Transform. Fit to screen. There we go. Look at me and my OBS mastery. We are literally doing a subathon in like 2 weeks. So please don't waste your money. In general, don't waste your money. Don't waste your money on me. But especially if you do want to, wait for the subathon, you know? Because I think we've got some pretty funny stuff lined up. Me and Hasmod sat down in a cafe and planned out all of the goals, and I'm gonna at some point announce them soon, and I think they're pretty funny. I think they're gonna be fun. Yes. Thank you for funding our next Jet 2 holiday. Brilliant. I would rather actually like not. You cannot pay me to go on a Jet 2. I mean, actually, Jet 2 can pay me to go on a Jet 2 holiday, and then I will make a video of it, and then I will do like nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. We'll do that again as part of the video, and then that will be sponsored, and then they'll give us money, and then we can finally do research on stream. So that would be good. Yeah. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Komi Villadonna. Thank you. Sorry. I was like trying to fiddle around with OBS, and I'm sorry I didn't say anything. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Scamdere indeed. Hi, Almantis. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. How are you doing? My job's taking calls for insurance brands from people who had accidents. It's very quiet over the summer holidays, and this week I'm in 11:30 a.m. to 8 p.m, so I'll be spending most of my shift tomorrow reading a book. That sounds pretty good, though. Like, making the most of it when it's quiet time. When it's quiet time for me, I, like, read papers that I'm interested in. Yeah. No, please don't recklessly spend money on the scam train. I'm coordinating with the little angry Korean woman. Now there's a subathon. Oh, no. I'm scared. I mean, okay, wait. I'll bring this up again. I'll put this here like this. You know, we'll put this here like this. I'm very quickly going to not a spoiler. I'm going to tease I'm going to tease some things real quick, okay? So I'll let you know what kind of things that you might be able to see. We still need to finalize a few things. For example, like actually having a subathon timer. That's apparently a thing that you need. And I don't have that. Yeah. That's a thing that we should probably work out. We'll do it though. Week-long yapathon, exactly. This is not the sufferathon. This is me. Well, sorry, I've put my internet on my phone and now I'm gonna have loads of vibrations. I am so sorry. We're probably gonna be yapping. We might even do some sciencing. That would be pretty cool if we did that, you know?
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save up to £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Spooky one, what the heck? Thank you so much, Spooky One, for the 666 bits. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save up to £50 off per person. That's £200 off of a family of 4. Yes, exactly.
There's gonna be loads of vibrations. Psydere.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Rico. What the heck? Thank you. Yes, there will indeed be vibrations, particularly when I might end up doing a second extra karaoke as one of the things, and there may be particularly vibrations when that happens, because again, everyone is going to be screaming and covering their ears, and their eardrums will rupture, and it will be terrible and horrible. What the heck? Smizlook, thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs. I really, really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. And we got the sub go, and we got a level 2 of the hype train. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Yes, Chad. Giga Chad indeed. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Wait, I'm trying to find these notes on my... Okay, subathon. There we go. Okay, 2.0 subathon. So, I'll give you a little teaser, okay? Now, there are some kind of classic things. That you might expect from a subathon. You know, you may or may not have the chance to do things such as choose an emote or, you know, write social media posts, stuff like that. However, we are going to be also doing things, potentially, that some of you have been asking for a while. I'm also going to be sharing some things that I want to do. But I will say that I've set like, basically how I've worked it out is that I've done like, okay, what would be reasonable for us to do over a week? And then what would be silly for us to do over a week? And what do I think is genuinely just impossible? But I'm going to put it down just to see what happens. But some of the things that we're going to be doing are things, you know, like I said, the standard subathon things, you know, writing social media posts and stuff like that. What the first milestone is that I will give a lecture on the psychology of conspiracy theories, as in I will actually prepare a presentation and properly sit down and actually deliver the lecture. Finally, people have been asking for it for so long, but I need motivation to prepare the slideshow. That's the problem. So yeah, that's the first milestone. There, you know, there might potentially be stuff like community GeoGuessr. We might be doing maybe some hand cams, perhaps. The Husmod cooking stream. Who knows? The Husmod cooking stream. Who knows?
TBH, this is just for the emote.
Why? It doesn't count yet. You're all menaces. We're not doing the subathon yet. The date's literally on the screen. Thank you so much, Astral, for the 100 bits. But yes, these are the things that we're going to be doing. Yeah, some of them, and some of them are things that have been very, very heavily requested. For example, critiquing certain types of papers that could be quite funny, or stuff like that. So we're going to see how that goes. I'm going to officially announce it, the scam train one. Oh, you just want the scam train emote. I see. I'm going to officially announce all of the goals and stuff at some point soon, TM. Can we critique some papyrus? What? What do you mean critique some papyrus? What does that mean? But yeah, I'm going to have a think about what we can do. There's a few more things that I want to fill in that are kind of like, hopefully they'll get there pretty quick. I'm not gonna lie, like I have set the goals based around basically how much everything has cost me. the shortfall between what I have managed to acquire through Twitch to date, which frankly is surprisingly little, and what I have spent on the debut. I'm going to be so real. I would be using some of it to help offset some of the costs of particularly hardware upgrades. I've had to upgrade my PC quite substantially, and it has been painful. And obviously, I do have a job. I have a okay paying job, but I also have a large amount of student debt, so it hurts. so just being completely upfront, that's going to be what it's for. But yeah, that's actually the point of subathons. Exactly. But I think I'll probably be a bit more. I'm going to go into a bit more detail when we do the debut, because the debut will count towards the subathon. Like if people are like subbing or whatever, all of that will count towards the subathon. But I won't officially announce it until after the debut bit is done. So yeah. What was the emote today? It was, I'm spiraling. Brilliant. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think there are some fun goals. I think some of them are fun. I'm excited. Just calculate the price and double it. I haven't even doubled it. I've literally just calculated the price of everything, and that was just it. So, because like I said, at the end of the day, I have a job. I don't need to stream to like pay my bills or whatever. But VTubing, depending on what you're doing, and it can be expensive, but especially, like I said, especially the hardware upgrades. My PC, I hadn't upgraded it since, well, we built it like before. My PC is old. My PC is from 2020. It's a pandemic PC, so it needs some upgrades at some point. Thank you for the giant emote. Thank you. Yeah, so that's how I feel. That's how I feel about the whole debut and subathon. I'm not gonna lie. I've been anxiety spiraling because some part of me, like, I feel weird about it. I feel like there's a weird little voice in my head that's like, this is really unethical to get other people to contribute. What am I thinking? What could I think? That's how presumptuous of me. But yeah, it also needs to be realistic, and I have bills to pay and so much student debt. As someone who went to uni in 95 to 98 and finished paying their student loan a few years ago, and only then because so much time had gone by and it was written off, I know the feel. Yeah, I mean, I have too. That's the thing. So I'm from the cohort of people that don't have the current ridiculous ones, but I'm from the cohort before where we all had we had the £9,000 tuition fees and 4% interest, but also sometimes 8% interest. And I have two loans as well, because I have the standard undergraduate one and I have the master's one. So altogether, I think last time I checked, I was in like a large amount of debt, and it was very distressing to look at. But like one of them I have to pay off really, and the other one, like the undergraduate one, I can probably just leave and just let it expire eventually. I'll just be paying it like a tax forever. But the postgraduate one I need to pay off, unfortunately. So I do have to consider that when I'm thinking about my finances. And I say that I've got an okay paying job. At the end of the day, the UK and Ireland are both quite well known for having quite depressed wages. So I have a decent wage for where I live. It's not it's not equivalent to what I would be getting if I was a postdoc in the US, let's put it that way. Yeah. Other people giving you money out of their own volition is the least unethical way to make money. I know, but it still feels weird. It still feels weird, you know? I'm like, this is my hobby. I should pay for it. But then I'm also like, I can't play games on stream and have my model simultaneously at present. I need certain upgrades in order to play certain games. So that's why we don't play that many games on stream, is because my PC just conks out if I try and play anything that's got like literally any graphics whatsoever. Yeah. Reinvesting into the stream takes the pressure off you guys and also makes the content more professional and better read. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like my ideal situation would be that like to some degree it's self-sustaining and I could ideally maybe even like create other people jobs out of it. Like that would be amazing. I don't really care about me. I've got a job and I'm happy with my job and I like my job and I can cover my bills and stuff. But like I would love to have support with certain things with the stream. And if I could like pay people to do it, that would be the ideal. Nowhere near it ever happening, to be honest. Like things would have to really, really change. But yeah, even I had to fix my overpriced gaming laptop. Yeah, there just comes a point where they just can't do the thing that you need it to do anymore. So yeah, but like with my laptop, I've still got my like old, I think it's like a 2014-ish or maybe it's a bit young. Maybe it's not that old. Maybe it's like 2016-ish ThinkPad. So yeah. Can you stop being British and scam people already? No. I refuse. Considering your case, considering you're a science researcher and communicator, quite frankly, it's ethical to contribute, I guess. Can you write it off as a business expense? I do write some things off as business expenses, but the thing is, like, with taxes, like, I use my PC for everything, so I can only write off the amount that's proportional to the amount that I'm streaming, if that makes sense. So, like, if I use my PC, like, 4 days a week for my job, 2 days a week for streaming, and then 1 day a week for other things, I can only claim 2 days, like, equivalent. So if I get an upgrade that's, like, you know, if I get an upgrade that's €70, I can only claim €20 of it. So it has to be proportional like that. Don't worry, that's a British thing. We're far less comfortable with even suggesting people buy them things than like the Americans. I know, right? I have a throne and I never advertise it because I feel weird about it. But also it would be nice to get I'm not going to complain if somebody's like, I want to get you like a graduation present or something. I'll be like, thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Like we've had 2 things, I think, through Throne. One of them was, hi! Hello. Hi, Vizzy. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Welcome in. Hello, raiders. I'm Psydere. I'm a research psychologist, which means that I literally research why people do things and stuff and things. Yes. And we're talking about psychology sometimes, but we've kind of gone off on a tangent talking about the fact that I'm actually having a model debut in about 2 weeks. So yeah, Split Fiction raid, let's go. Split Fiction is such a fun game. I started playing it, me and my husband, my moderator is my husband. We started playing it and it's really, really fun. It's really, really fun. But I'm a big fan of It Takes Two. It's a very psychological game as well. It's very, very good. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. And I got my act together and sorting out proof of earnings. When I was self-employed, I wouldn't have had to pay any of it out and I would have been written off after 25 years had elapsed. That's the thing they don't do anymore. Yeah, it's gone up to 40 now. It's kind of painful. £9,000 lost an international student. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, pain. Pain. Bad news about American postdoc side, the employment rate for software engineers is 7%. Oh, okay, yikes. All I know is that like sometimes I talk to Americans and like they have a similar job to me and they earn 3 times as much as me. And sometimes they have a similar job to me and they live in a really, really expensive, well-populated city and they earn the same amount as me. And I'm like, what is going on with that? That is wild. It's so fun playing it with a good friend of mine. I love these so much. Yeah, they're so good, honestly. I've been so impressed by like the quality of their games. Both of them. I was like, they're visually so pretty. The story is so well written. The characters are interesting. Like 10 out of 10. Very, very good. We're currently exploring the inner mind of someone. So when I saw you were live, I had to raid for the funny. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, that's very on brand. Yes. Although once we've not been talking about enough psychology. I'm going to be so real. We got distracted from the psychology. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. If you need to, you know, go stretch your legs or get a drink of water or some food or anything like that, please absolutely do. Like, it's really, really important to take care of yourself. There's no pressure to stay, but if you want to stay, you're of course more than welcome to. Like, please, please, please do. Gameplay also never gets too stale. They got the balance just right. Right. I haven't finished Split Fiction yet. I say it's me and Husmod. We play it together. We haven't finished it yet. We really want to, I think, but both of us had some issues with running it. This is exactly what I mean. This is actually very related to what we were just talking about. I need to upgrade my PC because I can't run the game very well. Also, I'm sorry. I just realized that's been up and it's been hiding everyone. I'm so sorry. There you go. You're all on the screen again now. There we go. We need Husmod debut so you two can play It Takes Two on stream. I really want to. My moderator is my husband. Should probably phrase that the other way around. Well, no, because when he's on stream, like when he's off stream, he's just my husband. When he's on stream, the way that you guys interacting with him is mainly that he's the moderator. Let's be honest. The fact that he's also my husband is just like an additional funny thing. You get used to it. He does have to listen to me yap all the time. It's terrible. I don't know how he does it. The amount of money sloshing around the US is wild, just in general. Like a city council member in a small town in Indiana got busted embezzling 20 million USD. What? That's so much. My older brother pays $900 a month in parking to live in a not particularly big city. That's wild. That's wild. I know that, like, one of the things that I hear quite a lot from like Americans that are looking at like UK prices, they'll look at London and they'll be like, oh, it's like New York prices, so you get paid about the same, right? And we're like, no. No. Absolutely not. I wish that we did. That would be great. Oh, goodness gracious. Gonna have to call it a day soon. I might put you on the speaker for sleeping. It's been a 10-hour stream. That's so long. Oh my goodness. Absolutely. Please go get some sleep. Goodness gracious. That is one heck of a marathon. Oh my gosh. Well done. Well done for getting through that much of it though. That's actually impressive. But yeah, absolutely go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. I did English language and literature at university, and there was never any hope from me from the outset. Hello? Hi? Yeah, hello? Hi? Hello? What was that? What's actually just happened? Oh, Neuro raid. Okay, hi, Neuro. Hi, Vedal, thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? I'm scared. Hi everybody, welcome in. I'm Psydere. I'm a research psychologist. That's my job. I just got my PhD. I literally just got my PhD like a few months ago. I'm doing my corrections on my thesis at the minute, and we were talking about psychology. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of freaking out. There's so many of you. Oh my god. Hi. Welcome in. Thank you all so much for joining me. Vedal, thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? I really, really appreciate that. So, thank you for bringing the swarm over. I'm scared. Kyoto at all costs. This is not Kyoto. I'm sorry. This is not. PhD's nuts. I saw that. There was no need for that behavior. There's no need for that. I'm so sorry. I normally like to say hello to everybody and to like
you know, like say thank you for all the follows, but I literally can't keep up with this. This is like, this is the fastest I've ever seen anything go, and I'm scared. I'm also questioning, why is it perfectly sane? Who was it today? Was it Neuro or was it Evil today? What were you doing? I'm gonna get you're gonna start my PhD soon? Let's go. You can do it. You can do it, Jim. I believe in you. It's a process. It's an interesting process, but it's well worth it, I think. It was Evil? Okay, nice. I'm sorry, I can't keep up with what's happening. Thank you for the sound alerts and the bits and stuff. What the heck? Wait, can I filter this at least so that I can my whole PC is lagging. What's happening? Nani? But yeah, hi everybody. Do you want to do some psychology together? What kind of psychology would everybody be interested in? My research is about basically like the social psychology of science and technology. So I kind of research, stuff like why people, AI psychology. Well, I'm not surprised. But I'm really interested in things like how people interact with AI. That's one of the things that I'm super interested in, actually, because I find it super fascinating how people's interactions with AI can be partially like shaped by their existing identities and the groups that they're in and stuff like that. That's like so interesting. But yeah, my research generally is kind of around stuff like that. It's like how people's identities and their interests and their social groups and stuff like that all like contribute to their research interests, like as scientists. Yeah, that's. Have you heard of the trolley problem? I've heard of the trolley problem, yes. What does that mean? That's threatening. Is there a therapy stream tomorrow? Wait, is there a neurotherapy stream tomorrow? That's so good. Those therapy streams are like really interesting to me, because sometimes they do actually veer into actual therapy, but most of the time, let's be honest, it's a bit different to real therapy. All roads lead to therapy. Oh my gosh. Neurocar was the trolley problem IRL. That was so funny. That was so funny. So I'm not gonna lie, like I love everything about the Neurocar. It's so funny to me. Oh, the dev stream was cancelled. Oh, sad. Neurotherapy is the only correct therapy. Oh god. Yeah, I'm British. I am British. I sound British because I am British. I'm British, unfortunately. Yes. Haha. Bottle of water, etc. I have like literally the most generic British accent ever. Ew, I know. I'm sorry, Red Jar. I'm sorry. Sorry for your loss. Yeah, it do be like that. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wait. What was that? Can you wish happy birthday to Shiro? Happy birthday, Shiro. Happy birthday. Condolences. Yeah. Being British is kind of like that. I'm not going to lie. It's quite, yeah. Why classic? What? What? This is the fastest I've ever seen chat go, and I'm still scared. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if this is coming through across, like coming through across brilliant. I can't speak at the best of times, but I don't know if this is actually coming across, but I am having the biggest nervous response right now. I am physically shaking. This is the most people I have ever seen ever in my life. What's your favorite item on the Greg's menu? Okay, right. This is something I have very strong opinions about, okay? Favorite item. What the heck? Thank you for the gifted sub. I'm sorry, I've not even been keeping up. Thank you so much for the gifted subs and for the bits and all of that. Like, thank you so much. I'm sorry, I'm not keeping up. I can't do it. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate it. Wait, I'm gonna work out. I know you can filter this somehow. Then another 5 gifted. Thank you, Rusty Programming Socks. That's a really interesting username. Wait, I've forgotten how Twitch works. Give me 1 second. I'm going to work out how to filter it so that I can at least see. I want to at least be able to thank people that are like spending money, because that's silly. You shouldn't spend money on me. That's ridiculous. Okay. Oh, it's broken. It's frozen. Okay, that's fair enough. It doesn't want to. Raise the timer. No, please don't raise the timer. We haven't even started yet. I'm gonna be so real to you all. I was literally just like maybe like 10 minutes before you all appeared. I was talking about this. I'm actually debuting my 2.0 model in like 2 weeks. And I'm doing a subathon. And I'm scared. It's a capped subathon, unfortunately, because I said I am actually a working scientist. Unfortunately, I have 1 week off work and then have to go to my job. I'm using my annual leave for this. I'm using my annual leave. But that's a thing that's happening. And right now I'm Adventure Time looking. But look, I can take my hat off. See? I'm a human, I swear. Right now I'm Adventure Time looking. I will return to Anime Girl. Yeah. I will return to Anime Girl. Oh dear. Thank you so much for joining. What the heck? Raise the timer. I'm scared. Adventure Time? Yeah, we love Adventure Time here. We love Adventure Time here. So the people that I can see, I can't see everybody, okay, but the people that has managed to be caught by the filter, is Demon Llama. Thank you for the 10 bits. I think that was on a like a emote thing. Q-Man, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, and Rusty Programming Socks for the 5 gifted, and 15 zeros for the 5 gifted. Thank you all so much. And also Culp Culpy for the 120 bits, and Ogres have layers. Thank you as well for the 10 bits. I really appreciate it. That's what I can see. Yes, you've discovered the lab safety register check-in. Yes, very good. We're an OSHA compliant lab here, so we do actually require everybody to do a lab safety register check-in. So thank you all for checking in. I'm not sure that my lab actually has enough capacity for this many people, but it's yeah, we'll make it work. We'll navigate things. It'll be fine. Yeah, okay, that's literally all I can see now. Excellent stuff. I know. Oh no. But yeah, okay, yeah. No, I agree. Okay, all of my filters are broken now. Very good. It's all just broken. Everything's breaking. You've all broken everything. I'm not set up for this. What is happening? Oh, cute Adventure Time emotes though, Caspy Cas. What the heck? I like those. Filtered, yes. I actually, wait. I'm not gonna lie to you, there might be in my back catalogue somewhere a very janky clip of me doing an impression of the filter, of the filtered thing. Maybe somewhere. I might have pre-ordered the plushie. Maybe. I might already have the twins plushies, maybe. maybe. I can never say. Yes, the Greg's opinion. Yes, this is the important thing. The Greg's opinion. This is the most important thing. Okay, so Greg's. So I'm a bit annoyed at Greg's personally. I have a food allergy, okay? So I'm limited in terms of what I can actually eat from Greg's. And that in itself is very disappointing, to be honest. Like, let's be honest, it's a bit sad. But it's fine, because for a long time, they have had a large range of really, really good vegan options, okay? And the vegan sausage roll is pretty good. My controversial opinion is that from what I remember from before I had to eat the vegan one, from what I remember, I think the vegan one might actually be better than the meat one. That's my controversial Greg's opinion. But on top of that, I'm annoyed at Greg's because they got rid of my favorite one, okay? My favorite Greg's of all time is the sausage, cheese, and beans bake. That is my favorite thing. I could eat it literally forever. I love that bake. I love that bake. No, not ew. It's good. It's really good. And I will die on this hill. Beans, yes. I like, okay, yes. Beans, yes. British, yes. But like they had a vegan option for so long and then they got rid of it. And now I can't eat it anymore because the regular one has got normal cheese in it and it will kill me. So I just have to like stare at it forlornly every time I go into Greg's and then get the vegan sausage roll instead, which is fine. It's good. Yes, bathroom beans, yes. Have you ever eaten beans in the bathroom before? What's happening? Who's this? What? It says that there's a something. What? Okay. Oh wait, no, it's just really delayed. Okay, fair enough. Wait, I thought there was another raid happening. Holy delay! I know. That is one heck of a delay. Goodness gracious. Yoshi, you know. Finally, so people that know that don't have to Shazam it. I'm so happy. This finally. Yes. Holy latency. Yes. There's a. I'm not set up for this. Okay. I'm not set up for this. We know. Okay. So for those of you who are still around, now that I'm starting to calm down a little bit, yes, it's the raid is happening again. Excellent. Thank you, everybody. Yes. Okay. So now that you're actually, yeah, no, I know about slow mode. It's fine. We embrace the chaos. Let's put it on. Let's see. We might need to put it on slow mode just a little bit, just so that my PC doesn't explode, because I've got a very old PC. So I'm sorry, everybody. Let's do 5 second slow mode. That should be fine. Okay, there we go. Cool. There you go. I'm sorry. We got to do it. No, we're not doing follower mode. This is funny. I mean, you know, there's new people covered in. The lab's open to everybody. It's always open to everybody, you know? Who has the don't spam my laptop gets too hot copy pasta? Yeah, is it still lagging? The thing is, it looks fine on my end, but the follows and stuff I can see, slow mode doesn't work on the Swarm. That's true. You lot are terrifying, low-key. Like, I'm impressed. What was I going to say? Yes. So for anybody that's still around, hello everybody. You finally got to see Psydere as the subject of a social experiment. Yes, I'm finally the victim. This is karma. This is definitely karma. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Styro. Thank you, Styro, for the 10 bits. Thank you. Tutoru, yes. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I was going to say what we normally do. Hi everybody. Yeah, so now that I'm starting to calm down, the adrenaline is starting to leave my system a little bit. So what we normally do here, normally on Sundays we do science streams. So we do a mixture of like reading papers on stream. We read papers on stream, but to be honest, we talk about it. We go off on tangents. I think last time we talked about a social psychology paper about why people would believe conspiracy theories about like conspiracies in the workplace. Okay, I see the copy pasta. That's a pretty good one, actually. That's me, except like instead of it being a new laptop that my mom bought me, this one is just my PC that I built before the pandemic because I've been on a grad student budget for the last 5 years, and so it's never been upgraded. Well, it's been upgraded a little bit. I had to get a new power supply because it kept shutting down when I was playing games. But that's neither here nor there. Yeah, so normally we do don't believe her lies. She opens the paper, then yaps for 3 hours. It's true, I do. We do. I'm sorry. It's true. Okay. We do science streams. Caught. I've been caught, definitely. We try to read papers on streams. Normally, what ends up actually happening is that we just go off on tangents about stuff. But we do also talk about science quite a lot, because my research is about like the psychology of science and technology, basically. That's the best way to describe it. It's like why scientists choose their research questions, or how psychology contributes to what field people end up in, or how people navigate like science and tech workplaces. And yes, how people interact socially with AI. I'm really interested in that too. That is definitely a thing I'm interested in. And also why people believe misinformation and conspiracy theories. So that's kind of like the broad general summary of things that we're interested in. And it's really, really funny, actually, because Yeah, I got a science communicator award. Well, it wasn't a science communication award. It was an award from this. It's like a scientific organization called the Society for the Improvement of Psychological Science. So they gave me an award for doing outreach for psychology. So yeah, that made me happy that they acknowledged little old me, because we also do a lot of just silly things as well. You know, we play games. I tend to play like GeoGuessr. I play. We've been playing House Flipper and unpacking. Sometimes I'm just tired. No, not Yogscast Sips. What the heck? Thank you so much. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the 69 gifted. In Giga Chad, yes, very nice. Yes, very nice. Thank you so much, Anonymous. What the heck? That's really, really kind. Thank you so much. I really appreciate like all of the gifts and like the subs and bits and things like that. Normally I try really, really hard to say hello, hello to everybody in chat, and thank you for follows and for money and stuff, because you shouldn't be spending money on me. That's silly. There's no need. But I really, really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. What the heck? It's going into the lab funds. One of my life goals is to like do citizen science research on Twitch. So like we all come together and we like do research together through the Twitch stream. Like we design it, we design the study, we like, you know, well, we write the protocol for it. We then do the experiment, we go out and collect data, and then we write it up and put it as a preprint on archive somewhere. That's like my goal. I would love to do that, but I'm nowhere near able to do that yet. Like doing stuff like that is a lot of effort and expensive, and I work as an actual, you know, I'm like basically equivalent to like a postdoctoral researcher in the week. So I have to do my actual research. Boring. Boring. I work in survey research. No way. That's so cool. That's so fun. Yeah, big part of what I do is surveys. To be honest, like I'm gonna be so real, like psychologists, we're kind of saucy with our methods sometimes. You know, we might be a little bit of a replication crisis, Chan. So you probably know more about surveys than I do, frankly. But yeah, I do. A big part of what I do is like surveys embedded into experiments. No, the other way around. Experiments embedded into surveys. Yeah. Would you consider doing a psychological study on Evil and Coco's Rimworld stream later? She kind of tortured her sister to death. What? See, okay. So my personal favorite, like, how can you describe it? Because it's obviously like, it's not therapy necessarily, but like digging into how they think about things. My favorite stream that's done that so far was Ellie's. I feel like Ellie has such a good way of interacting with the twins. It was so fascinating to watch. So fascinating to watch. Yeah. We love Ellie. We love Ellie. Qualitative research. I do a bit of qualitative research too. Would tearing someone apart limb by limb be considered therapy? I don't think so. Definitely not ethical therapy anyway. Oh dear. Did you see the paper overconfidently conspiratorial? Conspiracy believers are dispositionally overconfident and massively overestimate how much others agree with them. I recognize the title. If I see the name, then probably. Let's see. I recognize the title because, yes, okay, it's by Gordon Pennycook. I recognize the title because I've added it to my Zatero Library's to-read list. It's on my list of things that I intend to read at some point, but my to-read list is 4,000 papers long. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Sorry, I'm gonna wait. So, okay, 15 zeros. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. What the heck? You're not the boss of me. Yes, I am. I am now, actually. You've come into my lab. I'm the PI here. This is my lab. I'm the boss. And Link 99999999135. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Listening to this stream as I prepare my research methodology class for next Thursday. I love how passionate you are. Thank you so much. And let's go. Research methodology class is one of my favorites. I'm not gonna lie. What would you recommend to motivate new students to enter the world of research? Ooh, that's a good question. I think honestly, it just boils down to like finding something that they find interesting and showing them that you can do research about it. Like one of the main things that I found super, super cool when I first like started getting into research was just that there was papers about things that like I just had wondered about. Yeah. That was one of my favorite things. And I think that if you can make those kinds of connections between like the stuff that's being researched and the stuff that they're interested in, or like the ways to do research and what they're interested in, that's a pretty good way to get people interested. I don't know. Horatius, hi, how are you? Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, Horatius, I've been very scared, but I'm doing my best, and that means a lot. And thank you so much for the gifted sub, Wise Baconator. Some of you have really funny usernames. I love that. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. You have just forcibly inducted somebody into the lab, so that's good. I'm not really into psychology, but your enthusiasm about it is contagious. Thank you. I mean, I find it fascinating, to be honest. It's like, I feel like it's one of those things where like, you can kind of like, you can hide away from people, but whether you want to or not, you kind of have to talk to them. So like if you can learn a bit about how people work and why they think like that, I find it makes it a bit easier to like navigate through life, interacting with people. I'm going to be so real to you. I started studying psychology because I'm autistic and I don't understand how people work. I was like, if I understand them on paper, maybe I will start to understand them. In general, it didn't work. Now I know about their cognitive biases, so at least that explains a bit of it, you know? It explains a little bit. Also, Horatius, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Aux! British accent challenge. Do the worst one there is. Why would you redeem that now? I'm being bullied. What is the worst accent? Thank you, anonymous gifter, for the gifted sub to Ellie. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Scouse. I can't do Scouse. Well, maybe I could do Scouse actually. Wait, what is Scouse? Scouse is the one that kind of sounds like this, right? It kind of goes up as they end the sentence. It kind of always sounds like they're asking a question. Kind of does that, right? Is that fairly accurate, or is that terrible? That was probably terrible. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. That was probably so bad. I'm so sorry. Well, thank you so much for the gifted sub, D3 volts to Shumi. And also thank you, Flaming Ninja, for the gifted sub to Fendel as well. Thank you. Staz already clipped the raid. Staz works too fast. That's threatening. Staz has like, that is an impressive work ethic. I wish I could do science even 3% as quickly as Staz does clips. That's actually so impressive. Staz Cecil, yes. Oh dear. Somerset kind of sounds like that, right? Or is that Norfolk? I get them mixed up. I'm very bad at accents, as you can tell. I'm very, very bad. What time on the 23rd is your new model debut? That's a good question. I've forgotten. I can't think anymore. My brain doesn't work. It stopped working. I can't process information anymore. There's too much coming in. I need a drink really badly. I wasn't ready for this. Oh dear. Oh dear. Actually, I do actually, wait, give me 1 second. Sorry, I do actually need to mute so that I can cough. I can cough because I've been panicking.
No, drinking water. Sorry, not that interesting. We could do a drinking stream at some point. We could do one day, but I'm from Liverpool and all I can say is perfect accent. Thank you. That was absolutely terrible. I'm so sorry that you had to witness that. Any Northerners in chat, you're welcome to ban me from Greg's for a month because of that. You're welcome to ban me. I don't deserve it. Okay, give me 1 second. No banana rum. I've never had banana rum. I've had mango rum. That was good. So it's like, thank you for the gifted sub to Stats. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you. Drinking stream. So who's gonna be streaming after you're out? Osmod, clearly gonna have to take over. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. No, it's fine. I would never allow myself to become so inebriated that I could not perform science upon my stream. I would never allow it. When I gifted a sub to Shumi, you seem to recognize her. I think you two would have a lot to talk about. Yeah, I'm not like active in her community, but I kind of lurk in her streams quite a lot because I think she tends to start her streams like around when I would I watch things like while I'm like working a lot of the time. Yeah. Also, that answers your question. I just realized, sorry, I didn't answer the question. My subathon start and debut, model debut, words. I can't words anymore. I'm sorry. I've forgotten how to words. I mean, to be fair, I'm like that normally, but yeah. So my 2.0 debut and subathon, week-long subathon, it's capped. I'm sorry, that's science. We'll be starting on the 23rd of August at 6 p.m. Ireland time. Because although I sound like this, I do in fact reside upon the island of Ireland. So yes. No, I'm from England originally. You can probably tell. I'm so sorry. Yeah, raise the timer in 2 weeks. Exactly. Yeah, but yes, I do lurk in Shumi's streams. I really enjoy her streams, and she seems really interesting. Like, I know that she's just made a decision to leave grad school, which is so fair. Like, I nearly did the same thing at least 7 times, to be honest. Like, and you know, if she can support herself from streaming, like, I'm not gonna lie, it's probably way more fun. And research at the minute is a bit precarious, and you get given short-term contracts and stuff like that. So it's not really any less secure than streaming is, frankly. Until you get a big grant or something, or like you get a permanent position, you kind of, it's not super secure as a job. So I mean, it's fair enough. Yeah, she escaped. She escaped. What? She escaped Britain. What? Yeah, I know. I did escape Britain. I did. Yeah, I did. I did. You're not a grad student if you don't think about starting a bakery at least once a day. The thing is, though, is that I actually know somebody that did that. I know somebody that, like, they did finish their PhD in the end, but they did their PhD on, like, I think it was on, like, visual processing and Alzheimer's disease. And then, like, towards the end, they were like, I hate this. I'm going to open a coffee shop. And then they opened it. And now it's, like, one of the most successful coffee shops in the town. So, yeah. So I actually know somebody that did it. Oh, dear. Yeah, Shumi escaped academia. Very smart decision, I think. Very smart decision. I've done all my grad school requirements except my actual research part, and I feel like I'm in over my head, but I am too scared to bail. That's such a mood, Virion. That's such a mood. I felt exactly the same. I basically spent the entire... So PhDs here are like, they're meant to be 3 years. I'm going to be so real with you. I've taken 5. I just couldn't keep up with it. It took me way longer than I expected. And I spent the whole first year, like, I did some exploratory research, and I did like a literature review, and then I planned out like 3 different potential research programs. Also, like, you can probably do maths. I started 5 years ago. things were kind of up in the air back then. I'm gonna be so real. Like, I didn't know what was happening in general. Nobody knew what was happening 5 years ago. Everything was chaos. And they were like, oh, yes, yeah, you can definitely do in-person research. Oh, no, actually, maybe you can't. Yeah, so that was a thing. That was a thing. But yeah, it feels really, really overwhelming at first. But with the research, like, you've done all of the other requirements. So that means you are capable of doing the research. You just got to work out what you need to do, right? And I find it easier to kind of like start with, I was kind of like, what is the actual just like broad question that I want to look at? And then, yeah, I mapped out like 3 different research programs, just kind of like vaguely, and took it from there. So that might help you, like kind of going through a few different vague plans and then honing in from there. But yeah, we have more of a class requirement and we go 4 to 6 years, which I'm coming up on. And then I spend most of that time just troubleshooting my experiments. That's such a mood. That's such a mood. That's such a big part of the research process though. And if you can like document what you're doing, you can still, sometimes you can still write that up and do something with it. So like, yeah, like the way that people do science is kind of changing compared to the way that our supervisors were taught to do science. Like my supervisor was basically taught like you do a series of experiments and then you publish the experiments and then you do some more experiments and you publish the experiments. But now it's more like, I feel like it's more of like a continuous process. So yeah. I'm sorry for the ad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie. I might actually take this opportunity to just very, very quickly BRB and go and like get more water and stuff since there's an ad anyway. So I will be back in a few minutes. Yeah, and yeah. Please don't give subs, loads of subs while I'm gone. Please don't do that. If I come back and there's that, I'm gonna be like, what the heck? But yeah. I'll be back in a second. Yes, hydrate. Thank you. I will hydrate. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah.
Hi. I'm back and I'm feeling slightly more functional. Hi, everybody. Hi. Okay, right. I think it's slowed down enough that I might actually be able to like see people's messages now, so that's nice. That's nice. Someone's just gifted me. Wait, someone's just gifted me a subscription to Crelly. Thank you, whoever that was. It was an anonymous gifter. Thank you, whoever did that. Oh gosh, that was an experience. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's probably the scariest thing that has ever happened to me since I almost accidentally got recruited into a cult. But that's a story for another day, probably. And also, hi, Lankuri. Hello, Kiori. Hi. Hi. Yes, some things are looking slightly different. Yes, that's true. Hi. You can't just bring that up and just not follow it up. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay. I'm gonna be so honest. It might have actually happened twice. It depends on your definition of cult, okay? It depends on your definition of cult. Both times, people have said to me, hey, Psydere, you seem nice. Do you want to come to this gathering? We're going to have food that you can eat. It matches your dietary requirements. And I'm like, oh, that sounds amazing. I'm going to come and get some food. Heck yeah. And then I turn up and then we're all sitting around and we're eating the food and it's really, really nice. And then they start doing something a bit weird. Now, the first time they kind of brought out some like musical instruments. They started like playing some songs on their instruments, you know? And I'm like, okay, I guess we're doing that now. So we kind of like started, you know, singing songs and I was just kind of sitting and observing because I'm not very musical. I can't sing. I can't play any, well, I used to play an instrument, but I don't play it anymore. I've not played it in many, many years. So I was just kind of observing and I was like, this is a bit weird. And then they all handed out a whole bunch of literature. They were like, hey, this is our book. This is our holy book. You should read it. There's lots of really cool things in there. And I'm like, okay, I'll take it home with me. And then they kept pestering me for 3 weeks afterwards. And I just ghosted them because I was scared.
Perfectly sane raid Vidalian perfectly sane raid Vidalian perfectly sane raid.
Is this delayed? I can't tell anymore. I'm sorry, I can't tell. I can't tell what's happening anymore. I'm sorry. Also, Pseudolab, thank you for the wait, what? Pseudolab, thank you for the 1 month tier 3. What the heck? And also thank you, anonymous gifter, for the tier 1 to Crelly. Crelly's goo blanket. What? Do I want to know? I live in fear. Oh my gosh, thank you. And thank you, Lab SDR for 5 gifted. What the heck? Thank you so much. Carolee is a GooTuber. What? I do in fact not want to know. Okay, I trust you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And then the second cult. Okay, the second cult. So the second cult, literally the same thing again. People were like, hey, Psydere, you seem really nice. Do you want to come and hang out with us? Do you want to come have some dinner with us? And I'm like, yeah, you have food that I can eat. That sounds so nice. You would prepare food that I can eat for me. That's so kind of you. And then we go and we have a nice dinner and everyone's all sat on the floor and vibing and we're all chatting and having fun and talking about things that are nice. And then suddenly they're like, okay, everybody, it's time to do the movements. And I'm like, huh? What? The movements? The movements? The what? And next thing I know, everyone else, they're like, Psydere, don't worry. We know that you don't know this. Well, you can just observe. I'm like, okay. And then they all start doing the movements. Yes. Yoga, it wasn't quite yoga. It was more like Tai Chi. It was like movements. I don't know how to describe it.
And I'm like, what am I witnessing right now? What the heck? And then they all started being like, oh yes, we should introduce our what was the word thing that they used? It was like it wasn't their supreme leader, but it had something along those lines. It was like, let's introduce our leader. And I'm like, okay. And then I had to sit and watch 3 hours of videos of some random woman talking about how the universe is interconnected and stuff like that. And I was like, huh? What's happening? I'm so confused. And then they were like, anyway, here is your here is your here is your literature to take home with you. And I'm like, this seems vaguely familiar. Wait, has this happened before? And they were completely unrelated. There was different types of food, different things they wanted to do, different literature. Like, they were completely unrelated. I just fell for the same tactic twice. I fell for the same tactic twice. No, yeah, they were different organizations. They were different organizations. No, they weren't Scientologists. No, they weren't Scientologists. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Yes, you can literally kidnap me by just offering me vegan food. That is literally it. I don't need candy. I just need vegan food. If it has if it has beans in it, I'll probably eat it. The first one was like, hey, like, we have a whole range of like legume-based curries, and I was like, I'm so interested. I'm interested. I'm coming right now. Like, provide me the food, and I will be there. And then the second time, they were like, we have loads of tofu, and I was like, I'm interested. Let me in. And then I had to sit there and take part in some interesting worshipping sessions. Well, I didn't. I just observed. And then they were like, you should totally join us. And I was like, I will think about it. And you know what? I think back to it and I'm always like, I could have been cool. I could have been like, no, I'm a woman of science. This is not for me. And no, I was just like, I had a really nice time. Thank you for inviting me. Maybe I'll consider coming next time, but I can't promise it because I'm kind of busy and I have to work a lot. I'm sorry. Like, I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at socializing. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for the gifted sub to Krelly. And thank you, wait, how do I read this? Yamagamix, have I read that right? I'm sorry if I hadn't. Yamagami, I'm sorry if I've read that wrong. I think that the thing would, like, Sean will just talk whenever he feels like it. The TTS is Sean. He's Irish since I live here, you know. He takes his time sometimes. Sometimes when there hasn't been a massive raid, he just takes his time. Can't judge him, you know. He's just vibing. He's just vibing. But yeah, have you heard of our Lord and Savior neuro-sama? We have cookies. I have indeed. I mean, let's be honest. If I hadn't already, I would have heard of her now. Like, it's pretty hard to ignore that one. They vegan cookies. This is the real question that we need an answer to be honest. This is the question that we need an answer to. Can I also eat the cookies? Yeah, I will join the cult of Harrison Temple if they provide vegan cookies. That is the way to get me in. It's so simple. And thank you for the 100 bits Gundam simp as well. Thank you. And also, wait, did I also already say about the gifted to Krelly's moldy sheets, or is that a different? No, the previous one was goo, right? This one's moldy sheets. I'm so confused. What is happening, man? Are you saying you're food motivated? No, but if people offer me it, I'm like, well, why would I say no? I just wanted the nice curries and the nice tofus, okay? It just sounded really nice and the people were friendly. So why would there be anything wrong with that, you know? And like, they were kind of like,
you know, people that I was vaguely aware of. They weren't just randoms on the street. They were like friends of friends of friends of friends or something. So why would I not go? Don't get yourself into the Crelly law. It's contagious and chronic. She's a girl failure. Lovable girl failure. I mean, most girl failures are lovable, I think. I think that's it kind of normally go together. Oh dear. That's what someone food motivated would say. Maybe it is. Maybe I am food motivated and I'm just trying to convince myself otherwise. Next time when they invite you to eat, just eat the food and then tell them about the Harrison Temple. This is the way to do it. Just out cult the cult. That's such a good idea. They can't do anything about it. Just out cult the cult. What are they gonna do? Join the backtubers. Now. Please, no, I'm not joining the backtubers. No harem. I'm a married woman. I'm unironically a married woman. I used to call my husband Hosmod because he was the only moderator. We kind of very quickly added a few extra ones. So shout out to the lovely friends who've taken on that burden. Yeah, no, I don't have a manager. He's not my manager. He's a... Can I tell them what you are? He's a DevOps engineer. We're doing the psychology girly and tech boy thing. Are you the one with from the Reddit post about doing the research paper? Yeah, that's me. That's me. I did indeed. Yeah, Husmod is now head mod. Exactly. Let's see where we are. Yes, assigned mod at raid. I'm sorry. She's a Redditor, like all of the psychologists. No, like all of the psychologists, I exclusively use Reddit in order to recruit participants to either my studies or my streams. I use it for literally nothing else. I'm impressed you saw my message. Honestly, I think I'm adapting, but also people have slowed down a little bit now. It was the spam. It was scary. I'm gonna be so real, like, first of all, hello everybody. Thank you so much for sticking around this long. Like, it's been a little while since the raid now, and I really appreciate that you're still here and like you're saying things, and I can't even check how long ago it was. How do I wasn't processing anything. I just panicked the whole time. I just panicked. Did I remember to say thank you to Vedal? I genuinely don't remember. Like, I think everybody here probably already follows Vedal, but if you don't, why? Why? A pioneering tech tuber indeed. Absolutely legendary. Neuro-sama and Evil, and of course Filter, the secret one. They're so funny. They're so funny, and I really enjoy it. I wouldn't say like I'm an active Swarm participant. I've always been more of a lurker in streams generally, but I watched like most of the first subathon because I was doing my PhD and a bit depressed, and it was good background noise. When we had the place thing, did anyone remember the r/place thing on the stream, the plugin? Yeah, that was a thing. And I have the plushies. I have both Neuro and Evil. Yeah, but I hope Vedal's not still here because that's kind of embarrassing for both of us. We're both British, so we're just going to both be like, admitting any kind of thinking someone's cool, or someone thinks that I'm cool. Oh, disgusting. Oh dear. Did you get the Vedal plush? I did. I'm sorry, I couldn't I couldn't have them both without also having the Vedal plush. Come on. UK debuff, genuinely yes, actually. Imagine having emotions. Like I've got the double whammy of being autistic and British. Like I literally do not experience emotions. Imagine having emotions. Couldn't be me. Apparently I feel fear because that's what I felt today. Double debuff, I know, it's terrible. I believe that's called being German. No, British is worse, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Are you an AI? Bruh. I'm definitely not an AI. That's something that an AI would say though, so yeah. I mean, an AI probably wouldn't just be like, yes, I'm gonna go to the cult because there's food, so yeah. You seem quite happy to me. I mean, I am generally quite happy. I guess the better way to describe it is that like I don't have very strong emotions in either direction. Like I'm mostly at an emotional flatline, and then on top of that, I've also been trained like socially that that's a good thing because stiff upper lip don't show emotions. So it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird, but it's fine. Neuro would, Neuro probably would for cookies. Actually, that's true. That's true. I don't wish that I was an AI. I do need to be told literal instructions like one though, to be honest. Yeah, flattened affect, exactly. Stop spreading misinformation, Cleeper. I am not related to Rin Penrose. Stop it. Oh my goodness. Since this is a psychology AMA, do you have a favorite concept or something like that? Yes, Ventelia, I do. I do have a favorite. I do have a favorite psychological concept. My favorite psychological concept is called pseudo-profound bullshit. And no, that's not me making that up. That's a real technical term. It was, I do believe that that's a Gordon Pennycook term, if I remember correctly. But pseudo-profound bullshit is basically this idea of, yeah, Deepak Chopraisms, exactly. No, not pseudo, not like not like the command line pseudo, no, pseudo. But yeah, so it's basically this idea of like things that sound like they contain information, really deep, meaningful, spiritual information, but it's actually just a bunch of random words strung together. Yeah, so it is basically the Deepak Chopraisms. Let me find an example. There's like a whole website dedicated to generating things that sound like they were made by Deepak Chopra, which is very funny. Deepak Chopra generator. Here it is. I think it's this one. Wisdom of Chopra. I think, yes. Is this website still working? I'll be really sad if it's gone down. No, it's gone down. No, that was my favorite website ever. No. Oh, gutting. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. What a mess. How am I meant to explain pseudo-profound bullshit without this website now? Let me find the paper. I'm pretty sure it's it's Gordon Pennycook paper. There it is. Cambridge. It is in the journal Judgment and Decision Making on the Reception and Detection of Pseudo-Profound Bullshit. This is one of my favorite papers ever. It's very, very funny. Because it is so true. Okay, so pseudo-profound bullshit is, for example, these kinds of statements. Hidden meaning transforms unparalleled abstract beauty. Unparalleled abstract beauty. What does it mean? It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. But it sounds like it should mean something. It sounds like it should mean something meaningful. For some reason, those kinds of sentences trigger something in our brain that make us think, yeah, you're right. That those are some words, and I agree with you. Especially if they're like paired with someone that's quite charismatic, like it's someone charismatic saying it. People tend to just believe it, even though it doesn't mean anything.
So that I find really, really interesting as to why people believe that. And it's one of my favorite things. And also the fact that they got away with creating a psychological construct called pseudo-profound bullshit is very, very funny. So yeah, I'm 13 and this is deep. Exactly. It does give that energy. Yeah. Pennycook is the most British sounding surname I've heard in a while. I think he's American actually, which is quite funny. It is a pretty British sounding surname though, isn't it? Yeah, it's like self-help books. Exactly, Basil. Exactly. Yeah. Is this related to the bullshit receptivity scale? Yes, it is, Scarp. That, I think, actually, that might have been developed in this paper. Yes, it was. On the... Wait, let me just find the DOI. Let me just post the DOI. That's probably the easiest thing to do. There you go. There you go. This is the paper. This is one of my favorite papers and my favorite psychological construct. It makes me laugh, but also it's quite useful. So, yeah. Read the paper. I think, is it open access? I can't remember. I have it. An hour of the follower notification is driving me mad. I'm sorry, Astral. I don't know what to do about it. It's meant to be the Pavlov dog's ringing bell. So maybe it's Pavloving us in a bad way, you know? We're going to be classically conditioned to hate that noise after a while. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hang on. There was something that I saw earlier that was... Oh, Kepi, just watched the video of the clip of you getting raided. Yes, there's already a clip of it. And it looks like you got the hang of it after a couple of hours. Apparently it's not even been a couple of hours. Apparently we're not even there yet. It's not even been an hour, apparently. I don't feel like I'm getting the hang of it. I'm just yapping. I'm just going to keep yapping. That's where we're at. Yeah. Oh dear. Eva says a lot of pseudo-profound bullshit when trying to justify when she wants to do something, like in RimWorld today. That's so interesting. I wonder where she's picked that up from. That's super, super cool that she does. Well, it's not cool. It's interesting that she does that. Trying to justify it with like things that sound spiritual and deep, and then it just isn't. I love that. Oh dear. It is open access. Let's go. That's because it's a great paper. Ventelia, any tips for anyone that wants to pursue psychology in the future? I'm really fascinated by psychology, but I'm a little worried about how a job might look with it. Yeah. That's a topic. So I'm going to be so real with you. It depends on what country you're in for a start. Because every country is a bit different. But in the UK, psychology is currently the most popular degree out of all of the degrees, which means that every year you can assume that every university with a psychology department is probably churning out 200 to 500 people. So that's a lot of people with psychology degrees. Now, I don't think that that means that psychology degrees are useless, not at all. It just means that, like, if you want to pursue psychology, you have to strategize, you know? So obviously my career progression was basically I did a 4-year undergraduate. So I did like a placement year. And then I did a 1-year master's, because masters in the UK are 1 year. And then I moved over to Ireland to do my PhD. It was meant to take 3 years and it's actually taken 5. So I've been in education for a disturbing amount of time. If you count me as still being in education, I'm working on my PhD corrections and they'll be done like by the end of the month. And I'm working as a postdoctoral researcher now, basically. So you can say that I've been in education for 10 years and you're not wrong. And I have managed to get a job that I'm very, very happy with. I love doing research. I am really, really grateful to have a job that lets me do the research largely that I want to do, and also gives me a bit of flexibility. And I get to travel, but I also get a bit of stability because I don't just do research. My job is like mostly research, but I also do a little bit of like lab management, basically like operations management.
So, you know, helping people write their grants and paying invoices and stuff like that, which is a skill that's quite useful if you know how to navigate university funding systems or grant funding systems. Like, that's a valuable skill in any kind of research. When it when it comes to like thinking about how to start from the beginning, though, you really do just like, if you want to do psychology, I think you absolutely can, but you need to be like, you need to be planning it. So you need to be thinking from the beginning, do I like try a bit of everything? That's basically my advice, is like, because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I want to go into psychology and I want to be a clinical psychologist and I'm going to love it. Or I want to do research and I'm going to love it. And they find out partway through that they actually don't. And that actually happened to me. I started my degrees thinking like, yeah, I'm going to be a clinical psychologist one day. And then I did a placement year in the NHS in a mental health service, and I hated it. I hated it so much. There were some things about the job that I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed being able to like look through people's notes, like as in the history of their mental health issues, and summarize them for the psychologists. I loved that bit. That was fun. And I also really enjoyed being able to do like, I was helping to run like psychoeducation interventions, which is basically teaching people psychological skills to go out and live a good life. So it's things like, this is how I cope with things, you know, this is how I cope with emotions. This is how I'm gonna like remember things if I'm having brain fog, stuff like that. I enjoyed doing the course evaluation for it, and I didn't enjoy delivering the course. So just don't be sad. It wasn't that, I promise. It wasn't that. It wasn't how to read minds either. My life would be so much easier if I knew how to do that. But yeah, so I realized partway through, I really didn't like delivering the course. I didn't like doing the therapeutic interventions with people. I got kind of stressed talking to people. Surprise, surprise, I'm autistic. No surprises really that happened. But I really enjoyed doing the kind of like researchy bits. So I was like, okay, I pivoted slightly. I pivoted into doing the remaining half of my my placement year as being research. And then from there, I started looking at research opportunities within the university. Yeah, classic autist. I know. Psydere therapy. Cheer up, fam. Yeah. It's like when people are like, I'm having a terrible time, I'm horribly depressed. And I'm like, it's not great, is it? It's a bit rubbish, isn't it? Yeah. Soz. Oh dear. That's the most important part of any higher ed, keeping stock of where you are and aren't clicking with and adapting. Exactly. It's such an important thing to do. Even with other autistic people was difficult. I didn't really get to interact with many autistic people because I was more focusing on like neuropsychology. So it was kind of like brain injury and degeneration and stuff like that. So like a lot of the people that I worked with, they had experienced brain injuries, or they had like tumors, or they had dementia, stuff like that. So not as much. Yeah, I was the designated autistic, it's true. I did get to interact with a few people that were neurodivergent in various ways. And I did find it a bit easier to like interact with them, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know. It just didn't really get the choice to, because they just didn't really come into the service. And I don't know why. I do know why. I think it was because of the delay in diagnosing people. Like most of the people that we worked with were like kind of like 50 and older, basically. So they were probably like neurodivergent people, they just weren't diagnosed. Yeah. Yeah, the other kind of neurodivergence, exactly. But yeah, basically that's my advice, is keep an eye out on what's happening. See how you feel, try out loads of different things, get work experience. That's the biggest thing. Like, I can't emphasize that enough. Please get work experience. Yeah. if you want to go into psychology, like that's just what you got to do. It's a bit of a grind. I was working like 3 jobs most of the time, to be honest, and volunteering and stuff like that too. So yeah, but it's worth it, I think. If you enjoy it, it's worth it. Do you have any advice for somebody going into a 2-year work-based residential drug rehab? Ooh, as in like you're going in as a service user, or you're going in as working there? I can give advice on working there, probably. I can't really give advice on if you're going in as a service user, because I'm not that kind of psychologist. Have you read any of Oliver Sacks's work, like The Man Who Mistook His Wife for a Hat? I have read The Man Who Mistook His Wife for a Hat, but a very, very long time ago. I think I probably read that like 10, 15 years ago, so I do not remember anything about it, apart from a man mistook his wife for a hat. I'm going to keep an eye on what's happening. Nothing good. It cries into the job market. It's true. It's true. I think everyone's a little neurodivergent, like, and it's like an upside down bell curve. Everyone has things they're abnormally bad at and abnormally good at. See, the thing that's interesting about neurodivergence, though, is that, like, if you take, like, the average person in a population and you look at their skills, generally their skills are correlated. So if somebody's good at, visual spatial rotation, like rotating shapes in their head, then they're probably also pretty good at verbal fluency, you know, like talking and writing. And they're also probably pretty good at like mathematical ability. Normally things correlate together. The thing that's interesting about neurodivergent people is that you don't really see that. You tend to see what we call a spiky profile. So they'll be really, really high end on some things and like on the lower end for other things. So for me, for example, like I'm in like the top 95%. Like I think I was 97th percentile for verbal working memory. So like if you tell me like some words, I can repeat them back really, really well. For some reason, that's apparently a thing that I'm good at. But I was in the 20th percentile for a bunch of other things, like face recognition. I'm really, really bad at that. I'm like 5th percentile or something silly like that for face recognition. So yeah. Did you read The Three Christs of Ypsilanti? I did not, Jansvek. I did not. I have not read that one. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't read as much as I should. I haven't read as many books as I should. I've read so many papers, but I haven't read enough books. Yeah. On a forum I used, someone posted that "Are you autistic? 50 questions test. Anything above early 20s and you're probably autistic," and I got 35. Yeah. My story of how I got diagnosed is actually kind of funny. For my degree, I had to take part in experiments. And one of them was like, we're screening out anyone that's autistic. So if you're autistic, you have a diagnosis, please don't waste our time. Don't bother. And I was like, well, I'm not autistic, so that's fine. And then I went and signed up and turned up, and I did the screening questionnaire, and it was the autism quotient. And I think it's out of 50, and I got 48. And the cutoff is the same. It's like 25 or 35 or something like that. So yeah, they were like, please go and talk to your GP, actually. And I was like, okay. And then I went and I got referred. And then the clinical psychologist that interviewed me and my family members was like, wow, this is the most textbook case of Asperger's syndrome I've seen in a while, but we don't have that as diagnosis anymore, so you're just autistic. And I was like, okay, thanks. Yeah, that was a thing. That was a thing. I can rotate the heck out of a shape. I'm jealous, Anta. I can't. What was your thesis? So I can't tell you the specifics of it, the roguelite. I can't tell you the specifics, but I can tell you that it was about this roughly why people believe conspiracy theories. Yeah. So it was roughly about why people believe conspiracy theories and misinformation. It was in that general topic. Zakia, hi! Zakia, hi! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Zakia's a like a nuclear engineer. He's learning to be a nuclear engineer So you should follow Zerkia. He talks about nuclear stuff sometimes, and it's very, very cool. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. I'm Psydere. Zerkia, you've raided in quite a few times. I'd be surprised if people don't know who I am by now. But hi, I'm Psydere. I'm a research psychologist. I talk about science sometimes, but we're kind of talking about science. Yeah. But yeah, Zerkia, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. It's getting quite late, so if you need to run off, get some sleep, get some food, etc., please absolutely do. But yeah, thank you. What were you doing today? I'm not fishing for compliments. Brother. That's pretty good, actually. Oh dear. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, you got hit with the smog dere. I'm sorry, I've not been paying attention to the thingy again. I'm sorry. There's just constantly hearing the ding-a-ling, 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 and I keep forgetting that things are happening. I'm so sorry. So an anonymous gifter gifted a 1-month sub to Krelly's dog treat provider. Dare I ask? And also Lord to Basil, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my gosh, you've been subscribed for 20 months. Basil's an OG. Basil's been here since pretty much since I got affiliate. And we love Basil. We love Basil. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. And also Spooky One, thank you for the gigantified emote. And as I said before, thank you so much for all of the follows. I'm really sorry, I can't keep up. There's too many of you. There's too many of you. Wait, Perry Carriel, I was literally talking about you. I'm sorry for outing you, but I'm sorry. I was talking about you and how cool your projects are and stuff earlier. You do such cool stuff. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I saw your Twitch chat Google glasses, but like wait, can I do a shout out? Wait, it might not work because if you just had a raid in, but there we go. If you don't follow Perry, wait, it's working. Yes, success. Okay. You should follow Perry. Perry does really, really cool projects. So you've done like the Google glasses with chat, so you can just disappear off. What else have you done? Like playing games without using your hands, like playing games with like your EEG. That is so cool. It's so cool. You do such cool projects. Sorry, I'm making you up. It's very, very cool. So yeah, welcome in. Why are there 2 Basils in chat? I know. It's so confusing. So confusing. Krelly ate a dog treat off of the ground because she thought it was from a rice cracker. Oh, okay. I see. You're so loving. No, you're so cool. You do such cool projects. So cool. Yeah, there's 2 Basils. The 2 Basils, indeed. It sounds faulty, indeed. Did you expect the stream to reach nearly 5 hours? No, I'm gonna be so real with you, Astral. Before we started the stream, I literally turned around to Hosmod and was like, we'll just do a short one today, right? We'll just do a short one today, like, just a few hours at the most, a couple of hours. Shall I also? I think I might mute the sound alerts because that's starting to do my head in. I'm not gonna lie. I might mute the alerts. I'm sorry, everybody. No more ding-a-ling. We can just see people now. I do want you all to be seen. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Vedal raided with the steel chair. Genuinely. Krelly will react to this and be mad at us. What? Okay, I genuinely, I don't actually know the Krelly lore. I'm to be honest, like I've since I've been finishing my PhD, I've not been able to keep up with like streams in general. Okay, so genuinely, I am totally out of the loop from probably like the last 3 months of lore, at least. I have no idea what this Krelly lore is, and if you think that I ain't gonna go away and watch a whole bunch of Staz clips to go and find out, you're horribly wrong. Krelly, if you're reacting to this, I'm so sorry. Another person will find out. I'm really sorry. But I'm just so interested. What is up with these gifted subnames? I need to know. I need to know. Oh dear. Oh, what is happening? Now everything sounds wrong without the sound as background. I know. We just got normal music again. I'm gonna hear it in my dreams tonight. I'm gonna go to work tomorrow and like I'll go on my stand-up call and I'll just still hear it. I'll put my headphones on and I'll just hear the bell ringing in my head. It just won't stop. There's no ending to the bell ringing. Oh no. Yeah, short stream today. Tell them about your COD emo blue hair. I'd really rather not tell them about the blue-haired semi-professional Call of Duty player emo arc. I really don't want to tell them about that, actually. Oh, it's lagging. What's happening? Swaglord316, thank you so much for the gigantified emote and the on-screen celebration. What the heck? Thank you so much. Is that Krelly? Are those Krelly emotes? I don't know. I know nothing about Wait, I don't think I even follow Krelly. I don't even I literally do not even know who this is. This is the thing. So I am genuinely being inducted into this. This is new. Wait. Krelly. There we go. Let's go find out. Okay. I'm gonna follow Krelly. I'm gonna find out this lore. I need to know. I need to know. Oh gosh. I need to know. I need to know. Oh gosh. No, you're not allowed to follow and unfollow to ring the bell. You're not allowed to do that. I've turned it off anyway, so. I need to drink some water. I'm terribly sorry. I've been This is a lot longer than I normally yap for. I'm going to be honest. Like, I don't normally yap this long. Yes, spreading the Krelly propaganda. I see. Oh, wait, another cult member. Wait, have I done it again? Have I done it again? What? I've done it again, haven't I? I've ended up in another cult again. No. 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 I can't believe it's happened again. I can't believe it. Not again. Not again. Oh, didn't even need food. I know, right? Literally just it's tempting me with the strange names of usernames that we're gifting to on twitch.tuvalu. This is enough. This is enough. There is vegan food. Okay, well, I'm definitely interested then. I'm sure you'll find this person fascinating in a professional sense. I'm scared. You're gonna head to bed? Thank you so much for joining us. Is it JTR Jaden? Is it okay if I call you Jaden? I hope that's okay. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for joining us. Sleep well. Tuvalu mentioned, yeah, twitch.tuvalu. I can't remember why I started talking about it like that. I feel like I might have picked that up from somewhere, but yeah, because .tv. Yeah, .tv is the extension of Tuvalu, yeah. But we use it for TV as in like, I like watching TV. But in my heart, it will always belong to Tuvalu. Yes, I'm definitely gonna need sleep hygiene, I think. You're right, Kobe Belladonna. I think you're right. I think I'm definitely gonna need the sleep hygiene. I'm gonna need to stare at the wall for a while. Someone said Krelly is an intrusive thought that has human form. What does... I'm so fascinated. I'm gonna go away and watch so many clips. You have no idea. You have no idea. Oh, is the .ai domain also a tiny island nation? I mean, look, the way that I see it is that if the international standard happens to give you a useful domain that can be, you know, used to your advantage, economically speaking, then why not? Why not? What do you watch in your free time? I'm not gonna lie, I've not been watching much of anything recently, genuinely, because like my life at the minute has my life recently has been like, I wake up, I work on my PhD thesis, and then I go to my 9-to-5 job, and then I work on my PhD thesis, and then also on Tuesdays and Sundays we stream. So I don't really watch much of anything. Mostly I have like co-working streams on in the background. That normally is my background thing at the minute. Or art streams. I love watching watching art streams in the background, because I'm like, if I can see someone else is progressing on something in the time that I'm also progressing on something, it makes me feel like I'm in this with someone else, you know? We're in this together. We're in this together. My favorite website is the Discord of the Bailiwick of Guernsey. What? I wanted to move to the Isle of Man so that I could be the first Manx VTuber, but it's not going to happen. Definitely not for tax purposes also. Oh dear. Wow, PhD sounds so fun. Yeah. It's my fault. Most people, like, you know, do their thesis, they write their thesis, and then they have their viva or their defense, and then they do their corrections, and then they find a job afterwards, you know? They find a job afterwards. I was like, no, I'm gonna find a full-time job like while I'm writing up. What could possibly go wrong? That's my own fault. Yeah, Tuvalu earns 7 million USD a year from .tv. That's so cool. Good for them. Good for them. I mean, like I said, it's smart. It's smart. Use it. Use it. Make the most. Also, hi Spidey, hi. Yeah, 5-hour stream. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting it to be, but that's where we are. Yuki, hi. Hi, Yuki. How are you? How are you? How are you doing? Wait, let me give you a shout out. Let me give you a shout out. Yeah, there you go. Yuki. Did it work? It did work. Sorry, my whole stream is lagging. I'm not used to this many people. Yuki does dev streams, and she is so cute. She is a British cat girl, and she is adorable, and you should all go follow her. I love her streams so much. One of my favorite streams to lurk in. Yes, it's the cat Yuke. Yes. Yes. Yeah, dev streams. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Yuki's a genius. If 10 times the dev exists, she's the one. Exactly. 10x dev. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know why I read that as 10 times. 10x dev, she is one. Exactly. She's so smart. Your streams are so cool, Yuki. I have no idea what's going on. I'm like, so my level of technical understanding is like, I use Linux and I can use Git, and I do use Git for my work. And that's it. I can't code. For some reason, I've like picked up all of the like processes around being a dev, but I do stand-ups as part of my job, but I don't code. Make it make sense. Once I did an R stream, I tried to write analysis in R and it was terrible. It was we don't talk about that stream. That was an experience. That was an experience. Yeah, exactly. If Fedor's not feeding you with enough dev streams, go to Yuki. Exactly. 10x devs are those legendary devs that would make a team 10 times more productive. Yes. My favorite stream to lurk in while working. Yeah, same. You use Linux, so you're more advanced than me. Not really, to be honest. It's just like a ecosystem thing, right? Because like a lot of scientists have to use it because of reasons and mostly funding. We don't get Windows licenses. They don't give us Windows licenses. We're too poor, so we use Linux instead. Oh dear. Yeah. Our experience was so bad that it summoned a person that knows half. It actually was. We did it. We've done 2 R streams ever. and I had no idea what I was doing. Well, no, okay. This is the thing, okay? I know what I'm doing with art. I suddenly forget everything when people are watching me. I can't do it anymore. I just forget how to exist, and it's, yeah. I just forget what I'm doing. So the second that people were watching the stream, I was like, I what is a variable? Huh? Array? Question mark? Iterating? Loop? What? Huh? No. And then I forgot how to do everything. And then very, very kindly, there's a Twitch streamer called Wufster. Wait, I don't think I'll be able to shout out again. So this is his username. And he is an academic. He's an academic, and he does like, he teaches people R on stream. He does such cool streams. Really, really nice guy. But he's an actual professor and a very, very competent one. And he came in and helped me. And I collapsed into a singularity at that moment, but you know, I appreciated it. It was very fun. Hi YouTube people. Hi Rob Scrass. Hello Carly Gollon. Hi. Just came from the YouTube clip Staz brought me. Hi. I still can't believe how quickly he clips things. That's impressive. I would love to know his workflow, because I'm still editing clips that I like from streams that I did in like November 2023. Oh gosh. Oh no. What you're saying is there's a chance that we could get Psydere programming streams. Yes, there is. There is. And it would be terrible. It would be so bad. It would be so bad. I know one thing that I do want to do though, okay? Right, I know that Python is okay for beginners, okay? I know Python's okay for beginners. So at some point I would really, really like to code a game in Python one day. I want to use RenPy to make a visual novel because it's not too demanding. I can learn how to do things slowly and it's not overwhelming. That one day. One day. He's a built-in Vedal detector. Yeah, he's too powerful. He's too powerful. Welcome back, Yuri. Hi. Did you go from like 100 people to 5k? You know what? I don't know. I'm going to be honest. Like the whole thing has kind of in some ways blanked from my memory because it was scary. And I had panicked. I was on 50 average viewers at that point, apparently. Yeah, I had about 50 average viewers. And then it went up to 4,000. So I wasn't expecting it. I'm gonna message somebody that I kind of know a little bit, and I'm gonna be like, that was scary. And I think they'll relate. That's my plan afterwards. Oh no. Neurosoda made Vedal Secret in RenPy. No way. That's so cool. Yeah, I would love to do a RenPy stream. Yeah. It'd be really fun. It'd be really fun. Yeah, Python isn't too bad. RenPy needs art though. I mean, I can do art. I've done art before. We've done art. I wonder if I can find any. We were working on a background. Where did I put it? Actually, where did I put it? Wait. Oh, the NASA shut down. I can't find it. It's gone. Yeah, he'd contribute art as well. Mylin, yo! That would be so fun. For anyone that doesn't know, Mylin Ackerman, right here. Sorry, I know that you always say Ackerman. I say Ackerman. I just put it down to it's just a tomato in it. Mylin's my model parent. They've made this model. Let me show you it. They've made this model. My Adventure Time model. They made this in 6 hours. They made this whole model in 6 hours, and I even have toggles. Look, I can take that off and I can take that off. 6 hour model. You can go and watch the stream on their YouTube channel. It's really impressive. Really, really impressive. But yeah, and they've also done my 2.0, which I'm not, I don't, let me, wait, do I have my, let me see if I can quickly find the trailer for it. I made a trailer for it. I made a trailer for the 2.0. You can see a little teaser of the thingy. There's the trailer. There's the trailer for the 2.0 debut. Yeah, you can see a little bit of the new model at the end. I'm really excited to show it. I'm really, really excited. I'm excited, but also scared because there's so much I still have to do. Gonna become one of those mythical beings that can both code and draw. I am definitely not. I can do both just okay. You know? Like that's the goal, like, is to kind of be okay, like tolerable with support, you know? Yeah, wait, hang on. I can do the backgrounds though. I can do the backgrounds. Let me find wait, first, do you want to see my business cards? There's my business cards. Yeah. There's my business cards. I made business cards. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. There's my business cards. Where is my thingy that I wanted to show you? The background. I don't remember where I put it. Basically, wait, let me bring up these again while I'm finding it. I'm determined to find this art that we found. Fancy, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, they're new. They're new. I literally just got them like the other day. They turned up, yeah, literally the other day. I've got 250 of them. And I am, if anybody's going to be going to Vexpo, I'm going to be at Vexpo, I guess. So come and come and get a business card from a researcher. Oh, come and get the business card. Yeah, chibi business card. Chibi business card. Exactly. Oh dear. Wait, where is where I have so many points to burn. Evil. Did that play? My headset's died also. My headset has died. I actually can't hear anything. I'm just talking into the void right now. I can't hear my own music or anything. I think my music stopped actually. Let's see if I can get this running again. There we go. Is it working? Yes, it is. Cool. We got it working. There's yeah, it's business. It's business card. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with my business card. There's nothing threatening about it. It's cute. Okay. I'm trying to find this art. Is this it? I mean, that is it, but that's ugly. No, I put it in here. I put it in. No, it's gone. I've lost it. Well, trust me, bro. I can kind of do backgrounds. I can't draw like anime art. I'm bad at that kind of thing. But I can do. Well, I did the emotes. I did all of the emotes on the channel. So I mean, I can do kind of like basic chibi stuff. But I can kind of do backgrounds. And that's what I would be doing. The Nya did play. Okay, I'm glad because yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. I can't hear anything. Also donated a background to somebody. I did. I'm still working on that. I haven't finished it. I haven't finished it yet. I should actually finish that. Maybe we should do that at some point. Yeah. Do you have an art tablet? I do. I have like a Wacom Cintiq Pro ? I think that's what it is. It's okay, I'm getting a thumbs up. Cool. Yeah, it's a Wacom Cintiq Pro. It was secondhand. I got it on eBay because the company that made Farmville were doing a massive clear out of their London office, and I was like, that's cheap. And so I own a tablet that was made that was used to make Farmville. So yeah. It's got like loads of Zynga branding on the back of it. It's really funny. What field of psych do you research in? I research, basically my research is kind of it's like social psychology, but also meta science. I'm kind of both. So meta science is like the science of science. Yeah, it's like kind of looking at the psychology of how people think about and interact with science and technology. So yeah, that's kind of broadly what I do. Bazinga? No, not Bazinga. Absolutely not. But yeah, my thesis was on like why people believe conspiracy theories. Yeah. So I guess the kind of things that I research, what have I researched? I've researched stuff about like neurodivergence in science and technology workplaces. I'm interested in like how people's identities and group memberships and position in society influence how they think about science and whether they go into science, and what kind of research that they do. I'm interested in like how people interact with AI, but like in a social way, like social interactions with AI. And then, yeah, a little bit of, mostly why people believe conspiracy theories and misinformation. So that's kind of like the types of things that I research. You research stuff that you're not going to dox yourself over. I'm not, I don't think those things in itself could dox me, to be fair. You're studying the people who study you, basically. I'm studying the people that study things and people and computers. Hi, Sandwich Lemma. Hi. Can you do research on the swarm? I mean, I could if I'm given permission. I guess I would need Vedal's permission, but if he wanted to do a research study on the swarm, that is something I would totally be open to do. In fact, I want to do like psychology research through Twitch. Like, I think that would be super cool, super, super fun to do. Yeah, it would be such a good sample, right? Such a good sample size. It would be so good. Yeah, we'll write the research proposal on stream. We actually could. Yeah. Isn't it a really depressing field? Not really. I find it fun. I find it really interesting because like I'm interested, like I'm a scientist. Obviously I care about science, that goes without saying, but I'm also like, but why are you doing that? You know, like the people that are like, say, for example, people that go into like kind of dangerous scientific fields. Let's use that as an example, right? People that are like, I want to research volcanoes, or I want to research nuclear stuff. I want to be exposed to radiation. Like, why are you doing that to yourself? What's up with that? Why are you interested in that? That's interesting. I would love to research more of that too. Yeah. Hi, Arubo. Hi. It would be cool. It would be so fun to do a Twitch like study. Like a Twitch-based research study. It'll be so fun. Super, super fun. Yeah, it'd be really good to have huge samples. I would love to. I mean, I don't really know where to start, to be honest, because I'm just a small little babby. You know, I'm just a little guy. I don't know where to start with like asking. Like, first of all, I don't know how. Like, I guess I know like. Depends on how you define big VTuber for a start. But if we're talking about like 1K plus VTubers, I know exactly one. I don't even know if Vedal was here. The chat was going so fast. Like, I don't know. I don't know. But I don't know Vedal, obviously. It goes without saying. This was horrifying and scary and amazing and incredible. And I'm so grateful, but it was also scary. Power move, raid Vedal. A little guy with 1K views. Like, it was a big raid, okay? The funniest thing is that earlier in the stream, we were actually talking about a new paper that came out that apparently what they found in the paper was that big Twitch raids actually like decrease engagement with chat. They're like harmful to people's like channels. That was really, really funny that we were talking about that. You are the 1K streamer now. No, but like there's no, okay, if we're being real, okay, big raids, okay, thinking about this psychologically, okay, if you're, a lot of people that come in a raid are just lurking, or they will immediately click off. They don't necessarily stay. And on top of that, there's a very big difference between staying and engaging in one stream versus engaging in a community repeatedly over and over again. It's one thing to stay for a raid, and it's a different thing to stay. Full stop. You know? So, you know. Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting. Harmful in the sense of like it reduces engagement in the existing community. Like people become overwhelmed and they don't really talk as much. Apparently that was what they found. I haven't read the paper yet. I want to read it and then come back and like kind of summarize it because it doesn't seem to be open access, so I can't read it on stream. But yeah, you get on well with Ellie and Shumi. They're cool. They're both so cool. And Ellie and Shumi are both really, really cool. I'm not gonna lie, like they're both the kind of people where like I'm on the other side of the room and I'm looking at them and I'm like, you're both so cool, but I'm too scared to interact with you, but you're so cool. Like I don't want to interact because I think you're so cool and amazing and awesome. But then also, I know you're really nice, so this anxiety is entirely unjustified. But you're cool and I'm just a silly little guy, you know? Yeah, I don't know Ellie super well, but I've had a few conversations with her when she was applying for grad school in the UK. So, yeah. Yeah. But like we know lots of people. We love Ellie. And we know a few people who are like in the code bugs and they're all really lovely. And I regularly just like cry a little bit because they're all so nice. And I'm like, what the heck? Everybody's lovely. It stays at 1K after a long time. It doesn't happen that often. It's interesting to hear you. See, yeah, so like people, the amount of people staying in the stream consecutively, as in like, you know, in that stream that got raided, there's quite a lot of people that will often stay because a lot of people who are viewing are actually lurking. They will just go wherever. They've walked away from their PC. They come back and they're like, who's this? Who's this random person? But yeah, like that doesn't guarantee that they would actually stay to be part of the community, right? And especially if they were lurking, they might not even actually end up seeing the streamer. So yeah, but I find like the psychology of like how people interact with streamers and what's the thing that appeals to them when they end up at a new streamer and stuff like that. That's also really, really interesting. I'm terrible at putting any of it into practice because, well, just look at me. Oh gosh. It's very true. I kick off 95% of Nero's raids, but your IRL profession was incredibly fascinating, so I'm listening to you while you play RuneWorld. Thank you for joining and for staying. That's what I meant to say, for staying, Recon. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm very, very open about what I do as a job. Like, you know, I do every Sunday, we try and do science. We try and talk about science stuff, or read papers or stuff like that. So it's pretty central to like my streams is that like, you know, if I stream 2 or 3 times a week, there will always be one that's science themed or psychology themed, you know? So I just talk about it, you know, because I'm passionate and I enjoy it and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just a guy. I'm just a silly little guy that enjoys psychology a lot, and I like for other people to enjoy it too. It makes me very happy if they do. Yeah. I can see that chat becomes more about the raid rather than the streamer. Moreover, people are less likely to come back rather than if they find you naturally. That's true. Yeah, that is true. Hi, Nep. Hi, Nep. Hi. I was going to go to bed. I was going to go to bed. But yeah, no, definitely. I mean, we even saw it a little bit with the raid today, right? Like people, it becomes about the raid and they have their jokes linked to that. And, you know, that's fine. That's fine. That's part of what a raid is, right? It's like sharing the communities. I think that's kind of what makes them special in a way. But I can see why, like, if a small streamer gets a big raid, it might make the existing community feel like they're feeling overwhelmed. It'd be really, really interesting to see what the viewers think about that. Yeah. I feel like the Swarm in particular has a tendency to stick around when they find a cool streamer. I mean, I'm going to be so honest with you. I was part of that original Ellie raid and I stuck around. So I feel that. I feel that. Can you do research on Crelly? I will. I will do research on Crelly. We'll find out more about Crelly. I'm sorry. I do this thing all the time where I get really behind on chat because I'm like reading things that are happening and oh, there's an ad, sorry. You know what? Since there's an ad, I might as well catch up on chat a little bit. Why not? I'm a scientist, so I think that makes me more interested in staying. Let's go. Let's go. We love it. We love it when scientists drop by. That makes me so happy. Let's see. I think that could be true, but I feel like most of the swarm is very friendly and we really enjoy engaging and interacting with everybody in the chat. Yeah, I mean, you're all really, really nice. You're all lovely. I'm like, you know, we panicked a little bit at this end. We were like, okay, let's quickly appoint extra moderators. I don't think they've even needed them. They've like, mods, have you even needed to do anything? Nah? Yeah. Just things are chill. Things are chill. It's quite nice. That makes me happy. If you're interested in science, then you're in the right place, I guess. So, you know, maybe you'll stick around. Maybe we can all collectively convince Vedal to do some kind of research project. Oh, I used to conduct digital ethnographic research on social networking sites back in the day. For my anthropology and psychology degrees. That's so fun. Back in the day when Facebook was new and MySpace was #1. Yo, that's so cool. That's so cool. I love that. I love that. Why is there an orange woman on my screen? Yeah, why is there an orange woman? How did we get here? How did we get here? If it's not a bother, I'd like to watch your analysis of A Strangely Human Conversation. It'd be fun to see an actual professional reaction to that video. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. What is that? Let's see. A Strangely Human Conversation. I don't really do React content, but I could. I mean, if it's psychology related, I could, to be fair, do it. Yeah. Swarm has an inferiority complex from the streamer awards, so we like to really support whoever we raid. That's so fair. That's so fair. It's very rare that a VTuber that Vedal raids actually grows from the raid, but it has happened. Yeah, I mean, Ellie's like a really good example of it, right? And all of her friends. And I guess it was Serba another example, and Minnie was another example. So they definitely do exist. Oh, you added stuff to the Google form. I forgot that was even there. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot the Google form was up. That's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah, we do science sometimes. Very much so. We will probably have to come back to that. I'm not going to lie, because it's quite late and I do actually have work at 6 a.m. So that I might have made a mistake. Less of a stream watcher, I'm more of a VOD watcher. That's fair. I'm the same. I very rarely like actually tune into streams. I'm more of a VOD watcher too. Would you make a collab with Neuro or Evil? I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it if I was offered it, but that's not really my place, I think. That's not my place to demand. That's not my place to demand. I was there for the early raid too. Let's go! Let's go! High five. We were both there. We saw a bit of history happening, I think. Yeah, 0.0031 questions per minute. Thank you, Astral. Thank you for keeping track. Let's be honest. There's not going to be any more questions. Let's be honest. Would you recommend studying grad school in the UK? I want to take a master's in clinical psychology and don't want to do it in my country. In general, the UK is very, very variable in terms of which university you go to. So make sure it's a university. If you want to do clinical, make sure it's a university that has a very, very strong research program and ideally also has a clinical psychology doctorate program attached to it as well. The other thing I would say is that a master's in the UK would not allow you to practice. You have to have a doctorate to practice clinical psychology in the UK. So if you can take it back to your country and practice there with it, it might be worth that. It's just on that basis alone. Like, you know, doing a master's is easier than doing a doctorate. But double check whether you would be allowed to practice with it in your country, and also check whether there's like equivalence and things like that between the different countries. Yeah. Hi, old Uncle Dave. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. You just got here from the YouTube video. Welcome in. How many followers did you gain today? Hi, five, Massey. I don't know. I wish I could tell you. I think we were just about to hit the 1.5k follower goal. So I genuinely don't know what I'm on anymore. And I don't know where we're at. And yeah. So 1,000 roughly. 2,000. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we got a whole 1,000 people. Yeah. That's wild. I have to leave. My favorite micro celebrity is no longer micro. Oh no. Hi Nico. Welcome in. Welcome in. Are you paying your mods? I mean, I they were emergency mods. I'm not gonna lie. They're emergency. Thank you. So can we just say massive thank you, Mylin and Bobo and Lankuri. Thank you all so much for stepping in, like, out of nowhere. Like, I know Husmod just, like, messaged you and was like, help. And I really, really appreciate it. You're all legends. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, we pay in beans. Exactly. We pay in beans. I'm gonna send you all so many business cards. Yeah, my beans. We're gonna give you so many business cards and maybe some stickers too if you want them. And I might even have some Isle of Man postcards that I could give you too. So I will send my thanks. I think I'll message you all and give my thanks in that way. Yeah, well, now we have a hus mob. Exactly. A mob which he must manage. Yeah, it took me 5 hours to answer a single question. Exact. Well, no, we got through. We started on 14 and we ended on 18, so we actually got through 4. Thank you very much. Oh, Minnie was around before the Veteran. I see. See, I only know her like through Ellie, so like I've watched her through Ellie. So yeah. Vedal's looking for content. Oh boy. Well, I have good news. I have so many content ideas and no time or funds to execute them. So this might be a good match. It might be a good match. Oh dear. Yes, the harem of Cosmos, exactly. Wow. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh gosh. Minnie was also the first to collab with Neuro. Yes, I remember. I don't remember the collab because it was a very long time ago. What's this? Have I been gifted something again? Yes. Thank you for all the gifted subs. What the heck? I've got so many cool channels that I can watch now because I've got the sub to them, and I really appreciate that. It makes me so happy. Makes me so happy. Thank you. Right. Yes. I remember. Yeah, Minnie did do a therapy stream, right? It was Minnie, right? I'm pretty sure it was Minnie. I watched that one and I enjoyed it. I found it very fun. It's the aliens. They're coming for me. They're coming. Ah! Run away! Oh gosh. Yeah, therapy with evil. Yeah. And oh yeah, and Lucy Pie did one too. I remember. You gotta head out. Thank you for joining us, Crown Northway. Thank you. Hope you have a good rest of your day. messaged Tootle around the last week of December, and I bet he's getting desperate for anything to fill the airtime. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Oh dear, that's funny. Want to stay and watch but have a biochem exam in 2 hours? It's a final exam for the degree and you crave the sweet relief of death. You can do it. You're going to do amazing. Go do some last minute like prep. Go chill. You've probably already studied loads. So go and chill. Go chill. And yeah, good luck on the exam. You're going to do amazing. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it. Did you see Neuro call Bow a British word? I did. That was wild. That was wild. When you're young, you have time and energy and no money. When you're an adult, you have money and energy but no time. When you're an elder, you have money, time but no energy. What if I'm all of the above? What if I have no time or energy or money? I'm just a scientist. That's the answer. So sad. Do you usually take raid recommendations? I think there's a redeem for it, but I'm going to be so honest with you. I have no idea what's going on with the redeems. Like, they have just been going and I don't know what's happening. My thing is like, my activity feed thing is moving down every 30 seconds. It's very stressful. So I think today, I think what we'll probably do is go and raid one of my friends who is already a partner. So we'll probably be best suited to coping with this many people. So for anyone that's going to TwitchCon, anyone going to TwitchCon San Diego, I don't know if there's any of you, but if there is, we are doing a panel. We're doing a panel. I'm going to be doing a panel about psychology, funnily enough. Big surprise. But I'm going to be doing that panel alongside a bunch of really, really other cool creators. Comey, Angry Owl Cat, and Euro Brady, and Psychologists. Psychologists Ed, he put everything together. He did such an amazing job with it. And he is also a psychologist, but he's a clinical psychologist. And at the minute, he is, what is he playing through? He's playing through neuro-automata, I think, by the looks of it. That's what it says. Yes, psychologist plays neuro-automata. So I've never played Nier. I've never played it, but I've watched the anime and I really, really liked it. So if you've ever wanted to see a psychologist play neuro-automata, I think we should probably go and say hello to him. Yeah. So the raid messages. There's the raid messages. Let's go and say hi to Ed, because I'm not going to lie, it is like 11:30 here now, and I'm very tired. I'm very tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so sorry. I was not expecting to stream for this long today. And I definitely wasn't expecting that raid, but I'm so grateful for it. I'm really grateful for all of you like joining me today and sticking around as well. Like, most people just disappear. So it means a lot to me. Like, for everyone that stuck around, it means a lot to me that you have. And thank you all so much for the follows and the subs and the bits and everything else. That's been overwhelming. But it means so much to me. It really, really does. And yeah, I don't have a schedule for the next couple of weeks because of my debut. Let me bring up my thing again real quick. So I have a debut on, there it is. I have a debut on the 23rd of August at 6 p.m. UK and Ireland time. Until then, I'm not sure what my schedule is going to look like because I'm also doing my debut prep and I'm also writing my PhD corrections and I'm also working my full-time job. So I'm not sure how active I'm going to be over the next like 2 weeks. We'll see. It's going to be probably guerrilla streams. But yeah, obviously, you know, thank you for following and look out for me, I guess. And we'll do some science together because I really do want to do some science together. I think that'd be really, really fun. Yeah. Thank you all so much for joining me. And hopefully I'll see you next time. Yeah, wow. Thank you. Bye.